5.
Hello. 5 means we're live, as is customary. How's everyone doing? We are. I just realized I think the music wasn't working when we were on that start screen, so it was probably silent, and then you hear us. I apologize. I'll have to double check and make sure that's not the case, but in case it was, hello. I'm Foozca. I'm joined by unexpectedly Task Team M in some. Well, 4 out of 5 are different. But one has returned to reprise the role. But we're going to be having a wonderful one-shot called Deflecting Destiny. And we're going to have an all-monk party here. And I'm very happy to have everyone back with me. So I'm going to run through everyone. We're going to say, let everyone know what else you do, other streams that you might be excited for that are coming up and whatever. Brief introduction of your character if you would like, but obviously you'll have another chance to introduce him in depth very soon. But I will get started with Nenners because he looks like he's chewing and unprepared.
True on both accounts. Thank you, Foozca. I'm Nenners, the frequently abused guest of this lovely show.
Frequently abused.
Yes, I'm here a lot. I DM the Shadowrun short thing that we're doing that's winding down. This was really fun, so go Shadowrun. But I'm excited to be here. I am playing a monk, which Foozca twisted my arm to play. So that's absolutely what's happening. He is a Yuan Ti kind of, I guess, well...
What subclass is he, if you want to share?
Way of Mercy monk. So, yeah, he's a bit of a recluse, socially inadequate, I would say. It's probably a good description of him. And good. More confused than anything, but yeah, it should be fun. I'm going to pass it.
And the bad touch.
Yes, he giveth and taketh away, I guess. I'm going to pass it off to the lovely Vagostado.
Thanks, Nanners. Hey, everybody. I'm Vagostado Vagli, or Vogel. I am going to be playing a gnome, drunken master monk. Her name's Mindy. And I have a little bit of a flavor on her drunken masterness. So usually you would think that a drunken master would be using some kind of alcohol or something like that in order for the person to practice it. But Mindy instead produces her own alcohol by this rare metabolic condition known as autobrewery syndrome. And that means that if she tries to eat any carbohydrates, particularly bread and things like that, her body, her gut will actually produce ethanol, and she will get drunk. So that's how this is going to work. I'm going to pass it off to what?
It's ethanol?
Yeah, according to.
So we could use people with this disease as fuel?
That's
amazing, dude. That's so much cheaper.
Oh, that's not.
Car enthusiasts in the audience, you know how much E85 costs, right? Like I'm telling you, we got some options here.
I think the amount of ethanol they produce is negligible on a scale that would be fuel.
Thank you for that. I'll send you the link. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna pass it off to Kit, who has this really cool character that kind of reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Kit, tell us about your character, please, and yourself.
Okay. Hi, call me Kit. I am going to be playing a total Way of the Astral Self monk. Honestly, I kind of suck when it comes to making characters, so it took me a while to figure out what I wanted to do. The whole thing just started as a joke, like with Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I was like, do I go with a turtle or do I go with a rat? And
yeah.
I want to point out that Nenners made 4 before he made a decision. Sometimes it takes a minute.
Dude, I was there for when he was making these.
My point is, taking a second to figure out what you want is not a bad thing.
He went back and forth like 6 times. I heard him do that.
That's
like, no, I'm gonna do this. No, I'm gonna do that. No.
Any short series I have with Nenners, I have to give him at least 5 character sheets, and then I don't know which one it is until the night before.
To be fair, I also need a lot too, but this time I had my idea going in. So.
Yes, sure. That's true.
So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I just want to point out that this is a very, very weak turtle man, so we'll see what happens. Mr. Jose, because you were speaking, go ahead.
I was speaking, and I'm speaking again. I'm Joe, and I'm here on Fridays for Shadowrun, and yeah, I'm just here a lot. I'm here for this, but when I'm not here doing Shadowrun and various other projects and things, Sundays, Dispel Logic plays Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm there doing fun things. And every other Sunday currently, including this tomorrow Sunday, I'm playing Mass Effect, but it's RNG. Every decision, every dialogue tree is decided by a random number generator, and it has been making some bold, if questionable, choices. So it's a good bad time. I think when I'm done, I'm gonna have to play Mass Effect again, just as a palate cleanser, just on my own time, to play it right. But it's
rough watching
something.
it sometimes.
But as I said, I had my concept going in for this one. Normally, I'm kicking out several ideas around, but for a long time, I have had the Shadow Monk Centaur living in my heart. But I knew it's too silly for a full campaign. But for a one-shot, a horse that can run on water and teleport between shadows fits right in. So Ezra is here to fill that life goal and check it off the bucket list. So who knows? Maybe I'll die next weekend and it'll be fine because I got this. I'm good. I'm set. I don't, universe. I don't want to. That's foolish to put out. But that's me. I'm playing my Mass Effect on Macrocosmic God. That's my channel. You can watch me there. I didn't say that before. Now I'm done though. So Anita, you say things.
Anita. Hey everybody. They invited me back. We love to see it. Today I will be playing... Oh wait, no. Where you can find me first. You can find Anita places. I haven't been on the internet that often lately, but I have been on a whatchamacallit. A podcast. That's what you call it. It is on the Creme Demented. It was something. Creme Demented podcast channel on Spotify, anywhere you get your podcasts, really. Like we play Kids on Brooms. It is a very black, very queer, very witchy Kids on Brooms game. It's fun. I'm very gay in it. So if you want to see me, if you want to listen to me be gay on the internet, that's where you go.
I mean, who doesn't?
Link is in chat.
What does that mean? I'm sure to ask.
God, I haven't mentioned Creme Demented before this. The producers of this thing, super wonderful. One of the things that I love about being here, I'm gonna wrap it up. Karen, the girl, you know her, you love her. She's a monk of the open hand. She has a paw though, so it's the open paw. And she is a mother of 5 quintuplets. I'm pretty sure their names are Kate, Chloe, Courtney, Kaina, and yeah, that 5th one is going to be mad that I forgot her name. Anywho, we don't have to worry about the kids because we have gone on our pilgrimage to MonkCon. Thank goodness. We're going to have fun. We're going to spread the word of Eshu. It's going to be wonderful. And I am going to meet my favorite horse person. Karen grew up in the desert, so Karen didn't know this growing up, but as it turns out, Karen is a horse girl. That is a true thing about her. So we'll see how that turns out. But last but not least, we're going to toss it to truly the main character of our hearts. A producer extraordinaire, a music designer, good lord, somebody that can just pop up some dope ass backgrounds and like graphic art out of nowhere. You know her, you love her. Let's give it up for the Foozca.
Thank you, guys. I very much appreciate it. That was too much, but hello, I am Foos. We are gathered here to play this wonderful one-shot, and I will be the DM for this, and then on Saturdays I'm usually DMing Difficult Terrain, which will be back in May, which I believe is next week, actually, so very excited about it. Also, this song is a little deeper than I was expecting for this playlist. Let's move that away. Anyway, it got real deep, like dark, as soon as you were like, Foos! It just got different a little bit. Anyway, so with all that out of the way, you getting to meet my lovely cast and hear a little bit about what we do outside of here. We're going to be starting our Deflecting Destiny adventure, which actually begins at most people traveling quite a distance to this Monk Con, which is formally known as the Serenity Assembly. This is a gathering that happens once a year, very often within kind of early to mid-springtime, where many of the flowers are blossoming, the trees are in full bloom. It is a beautiful and sometimes perilous climb up to the top of the peak of this mountain. But it is one that many a monk will kind of make the pilgrimage to go visit other like-minded folk. But there's also the intention that this is fully for almost like information and an exchange of beliefs and a way to kind of share with each other and to grow from that. Not necessarily agreeing always, but at the very least a chance to kind of share experiences, beliefs, and to also sort of meditate, have some time for peace. One of the common things about the Serenity Assembly is a long time ago when this was initiated, it actually wasn't even open for the public. But about a decade ago, it started being open to any monk who was willing to make the pilgrimage and the treacherous climb up the mountain to come spend some time. And partially that was because this space seems to be mystically or in some arcane way enhanced. And that is because, or that actually causes souls and spirits of past monks to come and visit once more. So those who have passed will often show up in some spiritual way. And for some, it's a way to revisit their masters, to tell them what they've learned, to even hear some more lessons that maybe they didn't get the chance to. But it only lasts for a day, and it only lasts in this space. So many monks make the journey. Sometimes they don't even have a master who will arrive, but sometimes it's just to be there with other like-minded folk. Key ghosts, yeah, it's almost like Jedi ghosts, just kind of hanging out, yeah. ready to chat with folk. But in general, it's a nice, calm, and very spiritually rewarding experience. And at this point, most of the monks have arrived. There's sort of an entrance day where everyone sort of arrives, and then many spend the night, and then the next day the sort of festivities arrive or start. But for the first entry day, where everyone just kind of gets to know each other and kind of chats and makes it there, as it is quite the journey to get there, all 5 of you have arrived. You can say how long you have been here for, or if you were literally just walking into the scene now. But you are all greeted by the very familiar kind of entryway to this mountain. And one of the other beautiful things about this location is that there's a waterfall attached to it. And where you gather with everyone else, there are pools of water that just sort of bubble and gently babble as many of your like-minded peers are surrounded by the blossoming trees, and some are even practicing actively as you are arriving to this space. But no activities are happening just yet, as people are. Thank you for the DM inspiration. I appreciate it.
How dare you? No.
Many of you are arriving. Again, no activities are happening just yet, but some monks, again, are practicing, are kind of running through their stances, or some of them are already starting the conversation and talking about how, the way of the shadow might be one of cowardice, or certain arguments happening and fun conversations happening here and there. But you are all here at this moment. And I will start us off with the man I just called out, not intentionally, but Joe, as Ezra is here, where do you think he would be? And also, can you introduce your character?
So I'm playing Ezra, and you can kind of see he's, some tanned. I've been out in the outside skin. You can't see his horse body. It's like black with some dappled, lighter brownish gray bits. And then his spear's kind of like he's got saddlebags and just knick-knackery around because he's got a long body. So he's got like a shovel and his spear just mounted on one side, and just prepared. And he would have arrived with Omar, so I think it's a question of where we would go first, and if you want to just segue into introducing yourself.
Okay. Omar is a Yuan Ti with very shiny scales, so much so that he's like an overall sheen to him. Just kind of has a patient view of the world, I guess. He would probably try to commune. He's very much at finding peace and balance. So whatever, I don't know. I'm so opposite from a monk mindset as Denny's. So it's difficult for me to think like them. But I would imagine he'd probably be pondering the nature of life under the cherry blossom tree. That sounds like something
big ass tree. All right,
he would do. Yeah.
So the two of you, or just you if you wanted to go separately, are pondering under the lovely tree over up there. Yeah, there you go. You guys feel free to move yourselves. And as the two of you get closer to the tree, you're likely stationed here already, but as expected, there are 5 pillars that are surrounding this cherry blossom tree. And already you can start to make out some of the spirits of past monks starting to kind of form, a little bit translucent, but still kind of enough to recognize the body of about 5 of them that seem to be returning, not quite in conversation form yet, but they've certainly started to arrive. Now, with the 2 of you under the tree, I will let the 2 of you have any conversation if you'd like, or if you're just meditating quietly. Does the horse sit down? Actually, I guess for meditation? No? All right, you stand up. Okay.
What are your thoughts on the duality of life and death?
I mean, duality? I mean, you're alive and then you're dead.
Yes.
Now, I'm sure there's an argument to be had about where you go when you die, and there's all sorts of thinkings about who you pray to and what kind of reward you get. And I'm kind of concerned with the here and now.
There are many perspectives.
Yeah.
I would say you would be painfully aware that Omar Chai doesn't have a very high int score. So
neither does
these questions come up and they kind of just haze around or never solved or delved in deeper.
All right. Well,
but, yeah,
is that the kind of thing you want to ask this big old tree, or you want to ask one of them ghosts?
Knowledge given is not the same as knowledge gained.
Well, see, I feel like if I gave you a thing, you would then gain it.
Earned, maybe, was the word I should have used.
Well, does a gift have to be earned? Maybe sometimes a gift's a gift.
But that kind of confuses him for a bit.
Well, I'm just saying, some things you gotta earn. Like some things shouldn't be just given. Like an ass whooping, you gotta earn one of them. But if you're gonna just, like somebody needs something and it doesn't cost you nothing, just give it to them. What do you gotta earn it for?
What of the innocent who have their posteriors whipped, as you said?
But like I said, you gotta earn it. You shouldn't be getting your ass whipped if you didn't do nothing wrong.
I feel like we've had different life experiences.
Oh no, it happens all the time. But that's where folk like you and me could show up. If someone's giving out beatings they shouldn't be got, then those people did earn a whooping, and then we come in and then we beat them up, and then they stop beating up the people who should be beat up.
Like an inverse perspective. I see now.
Yeah, inverse what you said.
Why do I feel like there's no booze being handed out, but Ezra found some?
Oh, I have
It's fascinating.
and granted, the keg I have is full of water, but I was like, fuck it, I can carry everything. I got a keg.
That's true. You can have anything you want on you.
I also figured that a horse get thirsty, so I assumed I needed one instead of a water skin.
Yeah.
Just a whole cake.
Are there any spirits or people here that you wanted to see?
I mean, I like to see everybody, say hi. Sometimes it's new folks, sometimes people you talked to last year, sometimes people you wish you weren't going to see again, but you're going to see them again. So you do your best, say hi and be nice.
That is the balance of things. You see things you do like to, and others you don't.
I'm going to pull a handful of oats out of a feed bag at my waist and just eat that and just nod because that sounded wise. So I'm just going to assume it was.
I just, out of curiosity, went down the int stat for everybody. We got 4 out of 5 negatives.
I'll be honest. Mine was a 0 until earlier today, but I was like, nah, Ezra's got more charisma than a -1. He's not smart.
We gotta adjust. Oh my god. It's great. No, I'm very happy about it. This is amazing already. But I will leave the two of you under this tree to confuse each other and ponder. I will pick up with Kit. Would you like to introduce your character and where he might find himself here?
He would be barely arriving at the entrance. This man is Turtle Man is he is a rather slow man by nature. He tends not to move very quickly if he can avoid it, or even if he can't avoid it, he doesn't like to move very quickly if he can. So in my mind, he has been making this journey for quite a few months now, and he has finally arrived. He doesn't look tired or anything, but yeah, it's taken him a minute. You would see just this, I don't think he'd be a very big guy, but he would be this hunched over turtle guy just walking forward. You would see him wearing the fluffiest looking coat in the world, and it just completely clashes with the other clothes he's wearing. Like, okay, everything else looks humble on this man, but like that looks extravagant. What the fuck? What happened there? But yeah, he would just be coming in just now.
That's awesome. As you arrive, there are a few monks that... is this your first time coming to the Serenity Assembly, or is this...
I think it would be for him, yeah. It just takes him forever to get anywhere, so yeah. I think he's been wanting to come here for a minute, but just never could make it.
As soon as you kind of make your way towards the front, you see a dwarven woman who looks like she's dressed for colder weather, but you can see the sort of outside jacket and cloak that she has has sort of been folded down to kind of hang around the larger pants that she's wearing. She has a sort of short-sleeved shirt underneath it, but certainly looks like she's from a colder region for sure. But as she kind of looks up at you as you arrive, she immediately extends her hand to shake yours. Always nice to see new faces. I am Liara Stormwind. It is very nice to meet you.
I think you were very enthusiastic with the handshake, like, hello, sister. It's been quite a journey up here. Nice to meet you.
The journey is part of the experience, shouldn't we say?
It is, of course. That is life, isn't it?
Absolutely. And thus,
by the way, this man has a negative int as well. Just
a mountain full of dumb monks hanging out. No, but she doesn't seem too upset by your response, but just kind of smiles and releases your hand and then sort of motions behind her. Well, feel free to enjoy the ambiance, strike up conversation. I'm here to make sure that anyone who seems newer, which I did manage to spot you, at least gets a proper welcome. The one thing I will at least keep you aware of is that in not too long, typically we would wait for the second day for us to have some of these adventures, but we will actually be having 3 smaller events that will take place in about an hour or 2, I believe. A chance for you to win a ribbon of recognition, perhaps to bring back to your monastery, or perhaps for you to wear bravely.
Oh, that would be good. Okay. What kind of games should we expect?
Well, we have 3 different types. In this case, it's an opportunity for monks with very specific skills to perhaps shine in their own way. The first is one of concentration, a balancing act in which distractions will be sent your way and you must not lose your focus. Another is a reflex test. As you know, many monks are adept at catching projectiles thrown in their way. This will be sort of a battle to see who lasts the longest in such a game. Focus wears after time, and if you have many things coming your way, it can get exhausting. And the last is to make good use of this space we have here, the many pools of the water from the waterfall that surrounds the tree as well as down here. An endurance race. So, if you find any of those sound fun, or at least exciting, feel free to participate. They'll be announced in about an hour.
Oh, very good. Do you know where these would take place? It might take me a moment to get there.
It would be right here. No rush.
Oh, very good. I think it would just try to find a comfy, like what's the word here? I'm blank. Shady spot to sit in.
Okay, yeah. Plenty of shade, as the trees in this area are bountiful and plentiful. So you'll have no problem finding a spot for yourself.
And the moment he sits down, you see him pass the fuck out.
Yes!
Do you even turtle up, or do you just like dunk? Or do you actually retreat?
I think he would turtle up. Yeah, you would just see his shell like, then he just forward.
Yes!
So it's just like jacket on a shell, nobody.
Yes. Actually, it would look like a blanket on him. That's what it would look like.
Oh yeah. It's a strange blanket. Oh my god, it's amazing. Okay, so you have just arrived and are currently napping. Fantastic. We'll go for our lovely. We'll go for Karen actually. After this, I do believe we've said this is not your first time being here. But where are you? Where do you find yourself? And please reintroduce Karen for us.
Karen, it's lovely.
She is.
Karen's a lot. But Karen is also lovely. She is this tabaxi, like sort of like orange furred cat, like very, very round as a cat. Like just very fluffy, very like circular in her body shape. She is like decked out in this like very 80s style inspired like aerobics outfit of like you would see in those videos of just like the very bright like skin tight colors and then like the leotard and the sort of tutu, like it's giving that energy. And then like and then of course her signature pink, like bright pink and sparkly wrist, head, and leg bands, which act as her boots of striding and springing. Yeah, and she has her like bright pink bag slung over her shoulder as well, and it is a bag of holding, decked out and like styled specifically for her. But yeah, a mom needs a big purse with everything in it. Um,
Hell yeah.
and I think today she is also wearing a necklace with a shepherd's crook on it. She has like traveled throughout the desert, like is feeling very, very nice about like the long journey to get to this mountain. She worships the god Eshu, who is a god of travelers, and very like specifically a desert god. Also like a god of shepherds as well. So like the shepherd crook is one of his symbols, and I think that she like is typically like around that like religious community space, or if not like around it, if it hasn't like been established there, she has like made a place for Eshu and his worship. And I think that she is talking to the manager, or like whatever the like equivalent of like MonkCon manager. I keep on calling it MonkCon, Serenity something.
Serenity Assembly.
The Serenity Assembly manager. She's there, and she is not happy about the way that like the space that she always like takes and reserves
Occupies.
has been prepared like in preparation for the assembly. Like
that would be, it's Master Zafira.
Master Safira.
But she does kind of take the time to speak with you.
Like Master Safira, I understand you're doing your best. I get it, but like this isn't that hard, right? We do this every year. Like the space needs to be cleared out. Like this, it needs to like have a space in the center for the shepherd's crook of Eshu. So it's like clearing enough so that people can see from a ways off. We also need like 10 to 15 feet at least of cleared space. Just be around and set up our worship. I'm sorry. I know it is supposed to be like a serenity space, but this is a problem, and it's just continuing to be a problem, and it just hasn't been solved. What are we going to do about this?
You've seen her in the years past, but like today she looks tired. Like for often she was very stoic and poised, but she genuinely looks tired. But half of this is because most monks do have a decent amount of wisdom. So just your passive insight about, you can kind of tell that at a passing glance she wouldn't look that different, but she does look a little bit more tired. And as you usually experience, she is very much a listener and does not interrupt Karen through her whole tirade until the conversation is opened up, in which case she sort of folds her hands and, I do see your complaints, I do, and I understand. This is indeed a place of serenity, and I will accept that certain things can be done to change things here, but we do have another day to do so. Today is the day of entrance, when everyone arrives and we greet them. And tomorrow is the day for the events and the heavy conversation. So, do take my apology that things aren't up to your standards, but do know that will be updated very soon. And I do hope that you enjoy your time here. Leave the stresses behind.
And I think like her whole demeanor is going to change and shift at the realization that, oh, Zephyr is usually like, at least like in a space to entertain my bullshit. And she realizes she's doing a little much, like, but this is just like this just a ritual that she does, like when she comes here. And she like sort of shifts and change and it's like, Sephi, baby, what's the problem? You look down, you look tired. Have you been getting electrolytes? Like, I know you've been running around doing things and things and things, getting everything set up. Like, you have water, yes? Like, and she is going to rummage through her bag of holding, pull out water, snacks, like energy stuff, like being very like caretaker. Like,
you do see her like
has been, like
slowly turn and look at the waterfall and the numerous pools that are around everybody. I do believe I am hydrated. It's just been a lot lately, is all. I hope my exhaustion doesn't ruin your time.
Yeah. I feel like a part of like the worship of Eshu is like giving travelers a place to rest, like when they need it. So I think that Karen is very intentional about like opening up like this space for her to like sit down and rest if she ever needs to do so. But yeah, we'll sort of like back off of her like upon recognizing that this is not the day. And we'll sort of like begin like doing her own like work. Usually like the thing is she gets there, complains about it, and then they both like do the thing together while catching up about what the last year has been. But this time she's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna make the space and we will make a specific space like just for Master Saphira. And yeah, is probably like away from the center. Like I'll look on the map and place her where Esu's temple is. Not temple, but like
a little shrine, like a little
little shrine, yeah. Just a little.
Yeah, no problem. But she does kind of bow her head as you head off. She is often a little bit more. She's been verbose in the past, but you also recognize that with whatever tiredness you're sensing from her, she's certainly not as chatty as she used to be. And just sort of lets you head off and resumes her duty, sort of greeting everyone and making sure that nothing is horribly wrong. You have gone off to your shrine, which means that we can now shift over to our last but certainly not least, our lovely Mindy. As you maybe have arrived or just arriving, whatever you would like, let us know what your character is about, what she looks like, and what she's doing.
Sure. So Mindy is a 3'0" gnome, forest gnome, and she has most of her hair on the top of her head. The bottom is sort of shaved off. Her hair looks like kind of gray and lavender-ish, so it's not really clear how old she looks, but it looks like she spent a lot of time in the sun. I didn't really necessarily reflect that on her skin because I wanted to show that her cheeks, her nose, and her ears are like fully bright red. And her eyes even look kind of dilated, and she just has a sort of smile on her face the whole time. She heard about the Serenity Assembly from people at a tavern that she had met a couple of days ago, and she decided to check it out for herself. She wasn't really sure if she could trust them or not, so she hung out in the bushes and the trees, watching people go along towards Munkan and just like sort of writing terrible poetry and begging for, like money and things like that on the side of the road if anybody decided to like stop and give her some money for bread. And I guess it sort of worked. Maybe she seemed like she has been unhoused and things like that. She is kind of a wanderer and a little bit of a, not exactly a trickster, but kind of a troublemaker, sort of like happy-go-lucky kind of person. So she finally, noticed enough people walking by and made observations saying, okay, this is a real thing. It looks like legitimate people are coming here and they don't look like they're going to hurt anybody. So she's going to walk into the front and she's going to look around and see if there are currently any games going on, because she's a very active person, likes to keep her mind as blank of thoughts, I guess, as possible, but maybe full of alcohol.
No thoughts.
No thoughts, yes.
I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry. Let me...
No, I fucking love that. Yes. Can you just keep yourself unmuted? I need more of that.
Oh my god.
I'm begging you. So she's gonna go in and she's gonna see if anybody's like doing any sort of game like darts. Not like darts as we know it, but like the little ninja star dart or whatever.
I know what you mean, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Currently, there doesn't seem to be too much activity, as a lot of those who have gathered are more or less settling in or greeting each other or setting up shrines, depending on what is going on. There's a lot of mostly conversation, meditation, or practice at the moment. Plenty of people are interacting with each other, but it's certainly not playful just yet.
Okay, so she's just going to notice the vibe
And sleeping.
Yes, and sleeping. So she's going to notice the vibe that's very relaxed, but she's a very energetic person. So she's just going to do rounds and appear as if, I don't know if there's a special word for this, but sometimes when people are worshiping, depending upon which religion, they keep making circles around certain places and they have to follow a particular path, almost like a pilgrimage, but it's like a mini one. So she's going to be doing that around each of the pools and just make her way around and notice people.
It's probably like your second or third pool, or like not second or third pool, but like likely round, that you kind of hear a voice, not loud, but just like close enough, like stage whisper. Clearly not trying to break the calm of the area, but enough to kind of try and catch your attention. Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Did she see the source of the voice?
You turn over to see a goblin woman seated in full blue attire.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm walking around. It's kind of like a meditation. It's like a meditation. Walk around. You want to join me?
No. What are you doing?
Yeah, it is. You gotta keep the blood moving. Gotta keep the blood moving. The thoughts out of your head.
You just came up a goddamn mountain. I think your blood's moving.
How did no one see this?
Not enough.
For those who might not know, I played a monk in Netters' kill team called Sister Ballista, and she is here as well. This is who
I love this because I only watch Sister Ballista. I've never interacted with her, so let's keep going. What was the last thing she said?
She was saying, you just came up a mountain, your blood's going, can you sit down? She seems like she's attempting some kind of meditation, and perhaps whatever you were doing interrupted her or just maybe irritated her or something.
Okay. Hey, I didn't mean to, interrupt you. I was just, you have to keep the blood moving. Yes, we just walked up a mountain, so let's continue that. We gotta keep going.
Do you know how hearts work?
Yeah. I keep my pumping.
Yeah, right. You're not dead, so you're fine. All right.
You want to join me?
Come on. Here?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to join you.
Yeah. You want some bread?
Well,
come on, have some bread. Have some bread and walk with me. Let's go. Yeah. It's excited.
okay.
I could teleport to you.
I would like none of that. If you could just maybe chill out for a little bit. I don't know.
Just
Like,
chill.
go. Okay, how about this? Why don't we play a game? Do you see all the trees around here? Like they have beautiful flowers and stuff.
Yeah.
Go to one of those trees and just count as many blossoms as you can count. Okay. Just sit
No,
still.
I can't
Sit still.
I can't count past a certain point. Hey, why don't? Hey, you want to dance? Let's go. Come on.
You can't count past the no. I'm sorry. What number is that actually? Because I think I need to know for my.
I got up to 489, I think it was. Then I stopped because I didn't feel like it anymore.
Oh, so you're saying that you haven't sequentially counted higher than that number, not that you are incapable of counting higher than that number.
Yeah.
All right. That might be worse. Okay, how about this? I'm going to stop talking to you, and then you could just go about your business, I guess.
Okay, well, that's what I was doing originally. Don't you want to, you wanted to talk to me, so is there anything else you want to talk to?
I wanted to stop you from doing what you're doing, and talking is doing that, but it's also bothering me, so I need to get back to my focus.
It sounds like you can't really decide between the two things, so yeah, it's probably a good idea to, sit down and...
I very much just told you what I wanted to do, and then you told me I couldn't decide, so I'm going to just ignore you now. And you have a good Serenity Assembly, all right?
You too, I guess. Let me know if you want some baguette. I got baguette.
Thanks for sharing. Just like deeply inhale and attempt to focus once again. But you're free to wander about as much as you'd like.
She's thinking about what she could potentially do when she goes back, and if Sista Ballista is still there, and other because she's also thinking about some of the strength training that she's done before, where she's held like a pose for a very long time, like on one hand, and then like slowly do different movements and whatnot. So she might do that on her next pass, right next to Sister Ballista, and just try to have a conversation with her.
She is testing how good she can meditate and ignore you entirely at this point. just attempting to zone out at the moment, to be as zen as possible. But with all of you here, if there are things that you're kind of like either seeing or you want to interact with, you'll get a little bit of an opportunity to do that before the games are announced. Or if you're just still sleeping, of course, for kids' character.
Hey, Omar.
Shit, where did I put it?
I don't know where you put it.
Voice mod was hiding on me.
Oh,
yes.
What do you think that gnome's doing? That's just the 5th time I've seen it go by.
I'd imagine sometimes the wee folk are restless. It could also be an agent of chaos sent to test us.
She's gonna test us?
Our patience, I'd imagine.
What's there to be patient about? She just run around. You know when a dog runs around trying to catch its own ass? It's like that. That's it.
I'm sorry, its own ass.
Yes.
Not the tail or...
It'll run around a room because it thinks it's chasing something, but it doesn't. It just happens and then eventually it stops. I don't know. That's the vibe I get.
But imagine if you were trying to, say, write or do something that required immense concentration. That would be potentially wearing on one's patience.
Yeah, but but if you're over here riding and they're over there running around, what's that got to do with nothing?
I meant us collectively, not immediately. Just that.
Well, I didn't think I saw anybody throwing, stools or nothing, trying to get them to stop. I just noticed them go by 5 times. Oh, well, 6 now.
The green one seemed upset.
Oh, well, okay, so one person's upset. I didn't see that part. I just saw them run around.
That would be the one that failed the test.
Okay, so she's testing everybody to see if they can not get upset. Now, is it a surprise test, like we don't know what's coming, or should we sign up somewhere so that we get tested?
I think at this moment, everyone on the mountain would hear a scream, a squeal of excitement as Karen spots Ezra and runs across the pond, up the across the ponds, up the mountain, and just goes in for a hug, if it is if it is welcome. Ezra.
Well, it's not unwelcome. It is surprise because I did draw a weapon to register the scream, and then saw you running. So I was like, "Oh well, clearly there's danger this way." So I turned to look at the danger. So you are now sneaking up on me, effectively.
Karen's not
comes
doing a
another
great
test,
job,
brother.
but will since your back is turned to her, will absolutely go up to your horse flank and do a great big hug, and just say, Ezra!
Oh, hey, okay. I should recognize the scream. It happened last year too. Karen, what's it? Hey, and then I'll turn around and like do a proper hug.
Yes. Like, we'll give a really big hug and then like start stroking your back in like very much the way you would pet a horse way. But it's just like, you look majestic as always.
Well, ain't nobody.
How are you? How is your
Karen,
year?
as I
Tell
always
me
say.
everything.
Oh, I don't buy everything. What happened? Okay.
Like, also, Karen is being super loud in the Serenity Assembly. Like,
Oh yeah, the turtle man woke up.
this is like, God, the turtle man like pops out of the shell. Like, people like, I'm sure somebody like gets spooked and falls into a pool. But it's fine. Karen is having the time of her life, so it's okay.
Well, more the same. We can't go around and he talks to people about. I never quite understood what he talks to people about, but he talks about it a lot. You know, the good works of being nice. It all sounds nice and positive. I am really calling for it, but
unity.
yeah, those things. It's all good. Peace, unity. It's all great stuff.
Teachings
so
of the
around,
Guardian.
that too. And we still go around and he talks about that, and we usually find places where there's troublesome folks, and we get rid of troublesome folks. So there's monsters and whatnot. We clear them out, but it's just same old. How you been? Did you get your spot right this year?
Bestie, the preventers have not been preventing shit. Task Team M is so busy. We have been saving Kimate Kimane all year round. It has been so much, but we're doing great. The girls just turned 16.
Oh, that's
They are
amazing.
driving me insane, but I love them.
I
But
said you shouldn't have had them all at once. That seems like a whole heap of trouble.
girl, my husband, like, you blame my husband. Like, I was going to be content with one, maybe two children during the first thing, and then,
No, I do. I ain't foolish enough to blame you.
And excitable, and I love him for it. And also, like, Karen is yelling this in the middle of the sanctuary until someone stops her.
Listen, I mean, what are you talking about? I ain't familiar with the preventers overall. I always thought it was a silly name because they usually get called in when there's a problem, so that they're really cleaning up after the fact. Doesn't make sense. I'm not the smartest. I was gonna say man. I never know which one. Centaur sounds too specific. It doesn't matter. Point is, I'm smart enough to know that they don't prevent shit. They show up and clean up a mess, and that's a great job, and people should appreciate it.
Ezra, you are aware of the cosmic event that happened in the last year, are you not? We've had this discussion before.
What cosmic who? Do I know him?
Is it possible to know an event as one would know a person?
Oh, cosmic is a thing, not a man or a woman. I didn't know. Yeah.
A sort of husky voice travels over to the three of you. And you do see fully covered in fur with sort of a bare face, like fluffy little ears at the top, but in full like monk garb. A werebear monk. She has been here before, Karen, you know her, but her name is Alara Sunheart, and you see her kind of look over to the three of you. If you don't mind, would you
Laura,
mind
bestie, how you been?
I'm good. Could you just lower your voices just a little bit?
Oh, are we supposed to be whispering by the tree or whatnot?
Just, you don't have to whisper, but I'm attempting to reach out to the spirits.
I guess we weren't whispering, but now you're telling us less loud, so the only other thing is whispering. I'm happy to whisper if that's what we're supposed to do.
You are so right, bestie. I'm sorry. I just get so excited. The Serenity Assembly, like MonkCon, it's... I will control myself. It's good to see you, Alara.
It's amazing to see you as always, Karen. Thank you for your patience. And you see her kind of turn back around to focus again. She just, as she turns, it's just a wall of fur. She is quite large and imposing, but otherwise focuses once again. And oh, sorry, I don't know if you were going to do anything before I head off.
But no, I guess like Karen wanted to like stop by, give a hug. Would probably like notice the person like stumbling drunkenly around the waterfalls as like someone that she met on the road and like gave a couple of gold pieces to.
She was begging, right?
Yeah.
I will get to the two of you. You guys can absolutely either like interact or just recognize each other. Yeah, in just a moment.
We'll probably just acknowledge and then like she'll go back to her business.
Like, hey, you're the one I saw on the road. All right, well, carry on. Not a problem at all. For the sleeping, dozing turtle who was awakened by a scream, as you sort of start back into consciousness, not only obviously are you startled, but it seems you weren't aware of it at the time because you passed out, but there was a slight weight on the top of your shell, and it was pretty warm. And as you startled awake, you heard a as you go to look, there is a startled awake mountain cat that looks at you somewhere between annoyed and confused.
Did you think I was a rocker?
Its tail just kind of flicks a little bit. It being a mountain cat, you can see the fur is quite dense, thick, and long. It looks as majestic as ever in this space. The hand going into frame. The coloration being that of mostly a golden orange, as well as sort of a deeper brown. But it kind of looks at you, flicking its tail a little bit, but doesn't seem keen to move from your back at the moment.
Okay. I don't think he'd bother it. He would maybe try and like go over and see what's going on with the noise. But yeah, so we're gonna start walking on all fours now. Just not by the
I fucking love that.
So just to be clear, you're wandering over to the rest of the team.
Wandering over like this, wandering over this way, baby. Okay, I need to know the lore of how this works with monks. How the fuck do they run over? Do they walk over water? Is it walking, or is it how fast they're going?
It is mostly about like how fast they're going. So you would need to walk, but it's also not necessarily like they're not going blazing fast speeds. As long as they're moving, they'll stay on top of the water.
Okay. But okay. I think you'd be talking to the cat as he's going like, oh, I understand this feeling. One of my greatest joys in this life is sleeping. You find
The
a
rest of
nice
you.
comfy spot, nice shady spot.
The rest of you see the cat sitting upright on the back of this turtle who's walking his way over to the team. Initially looked annoyed, but now just seems very fascinated at this new vehicle that it is. Bless
Bless
you!
you. You won't keep that cat backed up? I'm allergic, apparently.
Karen looks heartbroken. Actually, like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Am
I
I?
immediately forgot Tabaxi. I'm gonna make that not canon. I was just trying to
Okay.
incorporate There's nothing
I
to
was
stand
like-
between our friendship.
Joe was immediately like, we're gonna be friends. Immediately but ruins it like an hour into the game. But you see the cat kind of very happily on this turtle's back. But as it gets closer to the rest of you under this tree at the moment, just sits looking over everyone intently. I seem to be a vibrant green. And for most of you, with not great intelligence scores, but decent wisdom enough to recognize that it feels like this cat's focusing on everyone a little longer than that of a flippant cat on their typical behavior.
Cat
It
must
doesn't
be
seem
doing
keen
well
on
to
leaving.
afford its own ride.
I was under the well, our cousins don't typically walk on all fours.
Your cousin's a cat?
No, the turtle.
Yeah, I think that Karen is gonna clock weird cat shit, and want to investigate that a little bit. Is this a cat? Is this a druid in disguise trying to infiltrate MonkCon? What's going on?
It's
If you were
tradition.
trying
Druid
to-
Con's the same time every year.
These fucking druids
One
ruining
mountain over.
that shit.
Yeah.
Not allowed. If you are studying this to like kind of see if it is not cat, then I will give you a nature check for that. If this is more like you're going to interact with it and see if it feels like a cat to cat kind of thing, then you can go animal handling. But either I will need a roll from you.
Yeah, let's not go the int. Let's not go int.
Let's say no to
gotta-
nature.
We got a -2 to that, bestie. So we got a +5 to animal handling.
Mhm.
Okay, normal roll. I remember how roll 20 works.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, God,
no.
first roll of
You
the
know
night.
what? You know what though? Karen
Uh-huh.
has 9 lives and 3 luck points, so we're spending one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Animal
All right,
handling.
Yeah, much better.
that is much better, absolutely. And looking over the cat, it certainly is behaving like a cat when you get closer to it. It sort of raises up, seems to kind of rub against you a little bit, as much as you allow it, at least. Just looks kind of happy to be there. It almost, as is known in the online communities as the cat distribution system, it almost feels as though this turtle has unintentionally perhaps bonded with the cat, or the other way around, most likely. It doesn't ping your senses as anything alarming or unlike what it is. But it is happy to see you.
This makes me, Food. I'm sorry.
Aw.
Word. I think
Oh,
that
I'm sorry. There is one thing that you would notice. There does seem to be a very, very thin piece of thread around its neck. It looks like it's likely a collar, but just so light and insignificant that the cat probably wouldn't even feel it being there. As like some collars can be thick and heavy and like, you know, kind of lean against the neck. But this just almost feels like more decoration than anything else.
okay. So like no name tag or anything, nothing like visibly. Okay. That is interesting. So this seems to be a pet. Maybe a ranger has infiltrated MonkCon, but like rangers are way more chill than druids, so that's fine. I will turn to Kit's character, whose name I have forgotten. Kit, what is the name of your character?
I've been Heartwind.
Heartwind. I will turn to Heartwind and say, hello, stranger. This is the first time at least we're meeting. You have made fast friends with this mountain cat.
It appears
Do they
so.
have a name?
I have no clue. I fell asleep. When I awoke, I felt the weight on my back. I don't want to bother it, so I'm just walking around like this.
Well,
My
shit,
name
that
is
cat's
Karen.
ride can talk.
Do I see any of this happening from?
Absolutely. I was literally about to say, you have watched a turtle, and you know enough about turtles, like especially in your travels and such. They're not super common, but you know enough that they don't typically walk on all fours. So you heard the scream, you saw the hug, you saw the turtle walk over on all fours. There's a cat that doesn't seem to want to detach to it. There's a lot happening under this tree right now, and you can absolutely spot all of it.
Yeah, so she's gonna be like, oh, that's active, and so she's gonna go over and see what is going on, and and to see, if there's a little bit of an audience going on, maybe. So she's gonna make her way there, especially if she passes Sister Ballista again. She's gonna be like, hey, look over there, look at the cat, really cool, and try and get her to come.
You're gonna
over
catch a
with her.
combo, girl. You keep playing with that fire.
She's gonna roll just a quick wisdom save to see if she's focused enough. All right. Well, actually, roll me persuasion. It'll be a contested roll.
Persuade. Oh, well, I got a +1. All right. I mean,
Okay.
why not? Let's see how
She
that
rolled
works.
it. Oh, it was whispered. It was a 9, but that
cool.
was lower
Oh.
than her wisdom save. So when you go to talk to her, she just seems to have finally found her center and looks as peaceful as this kind of worked up little goblin could look.
Okay.
But she does not respond to you.
Okay, there's a cat, but it's a cat. It's really cute. All right, fine. Sure you don't want... Never mind. All right. Then she's just going to make her way over and walk across the water as per usual and and go up to the group and say, hey, how you doing? Is that your cat?
I think it belongs to itself.
Seems like it likes you.
Traveler, Eshu has guided you to the Serenity Assembly.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you made it safely.
Thank you. And hey, thanks for paying me for the poem. I really appreciate it. I actually wrote it down for you. Here, and she gives you the poem.
I would love to hear what this poem is.
Right, you got it. Here's how it goes. 100 poems per barrel of bread. That's Mindy Mork, who sleeps in the taverns of the market of Chang'an. The Son of Heaven has summoned her, and she has staggered around the boat, saying, I am the servant, indeed, of this immortal bread. And it's basically based on a poem, a god of bread and his servants. So it makes zero sense without any context whatsoever. But she basically hands that to you. The paper's a little bit stained with some butter. And and it's she rolls it up and ties it in a little bit of twine, and she said, that's for you. Actually she says, so it's nobody's cat? He just kind of showed up?
Yes, he showed up when I was sleeping.
It may be domesticated. It has a very stylish thread, around its neck, that I am kind of obsessed with. But, I think Karen will take the poem, read the poem, and be like, this is exactly the kind of carrying on that my god loves. So I think she's going to like hold it to her chest, like put it away, tuck it like inside the bag of holding, and save it for when the shrine is up and ready, and make it an offering. And she's going to thank you for this contribution.
Thank you. You were able to help me get the extra bagels I needed. So thank you. Appreciate it. Do you want to ask the cat anything? I think I could talk to the cat probably.
I would love to talk to the cat. Like,
Okay.
It seems like the cat has chosen. Why do I keep on forgetting your character's name? Heartwind. It seems like the cat has chosen Heartwind, so maybe that should be like between y'all.
Okay.
But if this is y'all's first Serenity Assembly, welcome. Like, I'm not sure if anyone has said that yet, but yes.
Thank you. That's very kind. And
It's great to see new faces.
yeah, and welcome to you, Heartwind. Is that your name? Nice to meet you.
Oh, you
Yes.
Nice to meet you. And your cat friend. Do you wanna? And your name's Karen. Hi. Do you want to ask your cat friend anything, Heartwind?
Hold on, you're skipping a step. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Mindy. Hi. You want some
All right.
bread?
See, I
Bread
didn't
and
want to
butter.
just call you Gnome. Mindy. What you
Yeah.
run around for?
Gotta keep the blood moving. Gotta keep things going. Gotta keep digesting. You know? It's a state of the universe. Stuff keeps moving.
Fair enough.
You don't. I'm trained in the healing arts, and your kind don't have a heart that requires constant movement to operate.
Of course it does. If it doesn't keep moving, I die.
I'm pretty sure that's true. If your heart isn't beating, then you're dead.
Yeah,
No,
gotta keep.
there-
And ladies and gentlemen,
There are some species that require their body to move so that the heart does. but-
Oh, so yeah, no,
you
your
can
heart
stop
beating if you ain't
moving,
running
but
around.
the
I
heart
know
keeps
that is also
right.
true.
So, also, you are all glossing over the little one's incredible passion for bread products.
Yeah. Do you want some bread? And she like goes into her bag and like on her finger, like 4 bagels.
No, I'm carnivorous, but thank you.
That's a
Karen
shame.
would take some bread.
My favorite's the everything bagel. Because it's one with everything.
Everything?
Yes.
Absolutely. Karen is on that everything bagel.
No, it's my kind of, but I get grains differently. I'm just gonna eat another handful of oats.
There's this one made of like flaxseed. You want the flaxseed one?
I'll try it.
Flaxseed. And then she just throws up the bagels and then she like smacks that one and it just sort of spins to you.
I will catch it.
So do you want to ask the cat anything? I think I can talk to it.
Does it have a name? Ask for its name.
Sure. Hey little buddy. Hey.
Give me an animal handling check. You do have advantage because of your background.
Oh, I
Also,
do?
make sure you're not whispering anymore.
Yeah, you animal handling +6. Jesus Christ.
Oh, look at that, 2 19s.
Oh.
This cat seems kind of enamored with everybody, but every now and then its eyes just kind of glance back down at Heartwind, its current vehicle. But in speaking to it, it does raise its eyes towards you and listen intently. It looked like it had the possibility to not even acknowledge you, but thankfully the way you carry yourself did the trick. What would you like to ask it?
Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
It sort of just tilts its head.
Like,
Most cats don't speak common.
well, I guess it just says you can communicate simple ideas.
Right. You understand, it understood the question, it just doesn't understand what a name for itself would be.
Okay.
It doesn't have an answer to that.
Uncommon? There's lots of languages.
So, our friend doesn't have a name. Oh, let me ask it if you, hey, do you want a name? Like,
It's sort of...
name, sorry.
No, go ahead, keep going.
She's just gonna say, my name is Mindy. That's Karen. That's Heartwind. You like Heartwind. You're sitting on Heartwind.
You see the eyes look at everyone you mention and then past you to Omar. Almost asking.
The cat would like to know your name, sir, who doesn't like bagels.
It's not that I don't like them, I just don't consume them.
How do you know
Omar
they
Chai.
could be good? Omar Chai? Okay. Hey, that's Omar Chai. And you want to know the other guy's name, right?
It kind of looks between everyone and then with a little chirp leaps off from Heartwind's back, landing on Mindy's shoulders. And it is a larger cat. This is like a mountain cat, like Maine Coon size. So like Mindy, you have 2 paws on each of your shoulders, but this cat nearly weighs as much as you do. And
okay, all right.
It just sort of flicks its tail a few times and looks at the rest of the team. Looking
I don't know what this
almost
means.
victorious before it sort of leaps off, brushing by Karen, and then stops to sit in front of Omar and stares up at the snake boy.
Okay, I don't know why he doesn't necessarily want your name. But what, for my purposes, what's your name?
I'm Ezra Lord. Ezra's fine.
Hey, Ezra. Okay, so, I don't know why the cat did that. He seems to be fascinated with you, Omar Chai. You want to ask Cat anything?
Omar's just looking at him. He's just, if possible, is gonna do a perception check.
Sure. Okay, what are you looking out for here?
Anything like not typically animal. I'm looking like enhanced intelligence, like in the eyes, or just like movements that aren't consistent with felines.
With your 17 perception, you would notice it feels like this cat's a little bit smarter than most simple beasts. Again, there's nothing that places it as like, this is clearly a shifted this or that. It's just, there's just more intelligence behind there. There's more focus as well. As many cat owners know, there's a lot of distractions, any noise, they'll look in a different direction, whatever. Whatever this cat seems to look on or focus at for a moment, it's very much like, it feels like another person is looking at you. And it doesn't feel like it's wanting anything from you, but instead that it is fascinated with you for some reason. And just as you're kind of taking in the look and the idea that this cat is perhaps smarter than usual or something else is going on, it stands up and full rubs against both of your legs before sort of trotting off. And then rather smoothly leaping onto the empty saddle on Ezra's back.
Well, let's be clear now. There are saddle bags and like a blanket thing, so it's not rubbing against me. There's no actual saddle.
Oh, you didn't get the saddle? Okay. So there's no saddle.
Well, no, the saddle didn't end up being relevant. Because you correctly said, no, that's broke as shit. You're not allowed to do that. It was the correct move.
I wasn't sure if you were going to have like a saddle, but right, the blanket.
I will absolutely haul my snake boy around, but...
Yeah. But leaps upon the blanket and almost exactly like what happened with Heartwind, but just kind of seat itself and look quite comfortable where it is.
All right.
You seem to have a friend.
I think it just likes riding people.
I don't know why he does that. Or she. They. Cat.
I mean, I get it. I carry people sometimes, and being carried seems a lot better than doing the carrying.
Really?
It's at this point that you all hear Master Saphira's voice kind of raise a little bit. And there is sort of a dull murmur as everyone's kind of conversing with each other, but now it is easy enough for her to raise her voice for everyone to hear, especially even with the running water. There does seem to be almost like an echoing presence from this space. If kind of spoken in the right way, everyone can hear without any enhancements needed. But you see her kind of standing not too far from all of you guys, so it's quite clear. We will be starting some of our first events. If you would like to participate, all you simply need to do is stand in the right location, and you will be entered in to such events. These will all be happening simultaneously, so I will ask that you find the one that you would prefer to participate in. Behind us, near the pillars that you are all very familiar with, we will be erecting various other pillars, and this will be our chance to test your focus in the face of distractions. So, if you would like to participate and think you can win, perhaps, and bring a ribbon back with you from this fantastic gathering, and find yourself by the pillars. If you instead would like to test your reflexes, catching many things in your direction, the rest of you can find the group towards the very bottom of the space. There will be a few chances to participate as well. Those who might not want to catch the items might be asked to throw some as well. And don't worry, none of them will leave any marks. We ensure that they are all safe for participants. And the last is the water run, where you must use nothing but the water in the space to race your race. It is endurance, and it is to see how long you may go. Now, for those who have participated in the past, they can speak to this, but the water is treacherous here sometimes, but simply in the way it synergizes with you. It may be a little bit harder to keep your normal pace here, and that's simply because you may need to focus a little bit more. But if you are ready to run, please gather in front of this beautiful tree. If you are ready to test your catching discipline, down at the bottom. And if you are ready to test your focus, up near the pillars. And if you would like to simply watch, you are welcome as well.
Well,
I
shit,
hope to see.
Sorry.
Go ahead. That's it.
You finish your thing. My thing will happen when she's done talking. I just thought she was done.
She's literally finished her announcement just now. You're good.
You were about to say, I hope something. And I cut you off. Like a rude
I
monster.
I hope you all participate, is what she was going to say. And then that's it.
Well, shit. I didn't know they were doing events day one this time.
They usually do it in the first.
I thought they did it day two last year.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, y'all doing any of them events?
I think I'm going to trust my focus. The Guardian said I had a mind that was easily emptied.
That sounds about right. I bet that Guardian knows what they're talking about. Yeah, man, you got real good focus, so I think you'll knock that out. Was it Mindy? Was it?
Yeah.
If you're not tired from already running a race, you seem like racing might be your style.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna also do that. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all doing. Just looking at Hartman and Karen.
Harwin has begun hobbling his way over to the pillars.
Hartwin, as soon as you started moving, Ezra, you felt the very brief brushing of claws on your back as the cat leapt off from your back and attached itself to Hartwin's shell once again.
Oh yeah, you're there. Bye.
It's weird. Usually the animals talk. That one just doesn't talk at all.
Well, hold on. Animals is the one that don't talk, right? Omar, because people talk, but animals don't. Or am I crazy?
Most animals don't talk unless you have.
Okay, no. See, I thought you was backwards, but I don't want to say nothing because I've been wrong before. So yeah, animals don't talk.
I
No,
can
no,
speak
they
to
do.
serpents, though. I don't know if
Yeah.
Karen can perhaps speak to felines.
Well, I can't talk to horses for shit. So
You gotta talk their language, or you gotta have magic and stuff.
God.
Talk to them.
But he can talk common, so that's good.
Yeah, like, so usually every year at MonkCon, they want everybody to participate. That's what I'm getting? Okay. All right. I feel like, yeah, I guess Karen will go ahead and do the reflex, try and catch shit. Since it seems like everybody else is like either racing or meditating. Like, yeah, Karen, like cats chase laser pointers. That makes sense.
Let's go.
We'll do that. Karen will probably be good at that.
Perfect. Yeah. So you head down to the bottom, and Omar and Heartwind will be up towards the top where the pillars are, and Ezra and Mindy will be staying by the tree, as that's where the racing sort of begins. So the way this is, go ahead.
I'm sorry, but like Omar Chai said, like I don't know if Karen can like communicate with felines. And I think Karen is going to respond to that and just say, I don't think that is a feline.
What?
Fair.
But anybody can talk to any animal. Well, at least I can talk to any animal. Them talking back is usually where I fall short. So it's very impressive that usually you hear things back, Mindy. But either way, the competitions, ribbons, we're gonna maybe bring some things back home. This is a very fun sort of ritual. I cannot wait to see how the two newbies do. And like wishes everybody luck will go off. Yeah, isn't one to get very competitive at these. It's mostly just here for the vibes, you know. But yeah.
Awesome. So as everyone kind of disperses to their spaces, not everybody is participating, but a good amount of the folks who have made it are participating. Some are watching, and you do see that there are a few that are also like helping in the the catching game that Karen is going to be a part of, in which they will be throwing various things. And Karen, the closer you get to it, and it's been you've seen some of these the previous years. They had a variation of this game last year, but it didn't seem as quite polished as this time. As now they seem to have little bean bags, from what you can see, attached to the end of shorter, almost like darts, not necessarily arrows, but darts themselves. So if you miss and it hits you, you get hit with a beanbag. You probably won't even get bruised, because from what you can see, as you, a monk, are very much familiar with, monks can redirect them and throw them. So monks have all these darts, and they fully intend to throw them by hand at you, so that you can catch them and test that out. But each of the beanbags also seems lovingly embroidered with the Serenity Assembly logo as well. But it seems a little bit more polished this year, and it's kind of nice that way. And you can start to see some sort of flags and markers going up for the racers, so they can see exactly where they're supposed to go, which is just a nice loop around the whole tree and such. And those who are participating in the focus, there are numerous logs that are erected for you to climb atop of and stand and keep your balance. They don't restrict you to a leg or anything. You can balance on top of it however you would like. However, if you are not on your feet or your hands along on the top of this tower, if you fall to like a knee or your stomach or anything like that, then you are disqualified. But as long as the palm or the sole of a foot is atop of it, you are safe and fine. But various folks are gathering for these games. And the way this is going to work is, even if you are not participating in the game, we're having everybody roll for each game. And though if your character is not participating in it and you're rolling in it, you're acting as a sort of NPC. So you will kind of be the competition for your buds in this situation. So each time there will be 6 rolls, and whoever is the lowest will fail out of that roll, or that round. So we have about 5 rounds total for each game to see who makes it through to the end. And for those of you playing NPCs, you are free to make that whoever you would like it to be. You can make it up, you can play with it a little bit, whatever you would like, but you should have the chance to play 2 NPCs if you'd like, or they could just be nameless, whatever, like I'm just rolling for monk number 3. It's not a big deal. But we will start from top to bottom, which means we will start with the balance and focus test, which means that we have Omar Chai and Heartwin representing themselves for this, and the rest of us, all 4 of us, will be rolling against them. But as the 2 of your characters are hopping on, how does it look as they are getting into position, and how do you think they will go about focusing once they are on top of their log?
Omar is gonna do the monk. Let me turn this off because obviously it's slightly distracting. Anywho, cannot hit the button. Omar's gonna do the thing where, you know how monks will stand on a staff, they'll have it on the ground and leaning, and they'll have one leg under, 1 foot over and under on it, and just kind of balancing to find that initial balance in himself on the.
That's dope.
Log that we're on.
Dope. And Hartwin?
Okay, just to make sure, does he got a balance on on a foot or something here?
Yeah, exactly. Like a foot or a palm. It could be your hand, it could be your feet. It just cannot be a different body part. That's not considered your hand or your foot. The cat is up all on your shoulders again.
Oh, he's leaving him on there. If he's comfortable, he's not going to bother him. You just see him just standing on this pillar, and he just puts one leg behind his back, and that's it. Very slowly,
It's like hamstring stretching at the top with the cat on your shell, just kind of flicking its tail. But for the 2 of you and the rest of everybody else, being atop here, each round of focus is going to be a wisdom saving throw. So go ahead and click your wisdom saves. For the rest of us, we're just going to have a base of a +2. So roll a d20 +2, and this is for the focus. I'm going to type that in first, actually. Hold on.
I want to take a moment to make sure we acknowledge how unfair this contest is. For everybody but me and Nenners, fully 1/3 of your competition is me and Nenners, so we can't roll for shit. But for me and Nenners, only 1/6 of our competition is equally bad.
I believe in y'all.
For you.
We can do it.
You said a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw, correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Exactly.
So terrible.
Oh no! Oh,
I said that, and then
Yeah.
You had to say that. All right, so that was Harwin. Nenners, we need you. Holy shit! Nenners. Oh no, I didn't put the D. Sorry about it. D20 +2. Okay, you got saved by me, I think. Yeah, we had Vogley roll already. So as you are getting
Just
started on
saved
there,
Hartwin's life there.
you're welcome, no problem. As you are focusing for a moment, the cat kind of brushes its tail right under your nose, and it nearly makes you sneeze. But in the distance, you start to hear the rest of the monks kind of on their endurance run around, and not too far away from you, you see a human male open his eyes for a second, just yeah, you got this, and immediately topples off, cheering his butt a little too hard. So we're down to 5 on the pillars, but Omar and Hartwin, you have survived round 1. We next make our way to the endurance runners, which will be our lovely Ezra and our lovely Mindy. Once again, we need endurance round 1. We need everybody to roll a d20. We're again going to keep the flat bonus as a +2. So whenever you're rolling as an NPC, just a d20 +2. And for those who are running, this is a Constitution saving throw. Oh damn, we got a lot of competition right now.
Like I
didn't mean to roll.
Yeah, you unfortunately
Just
do
run
not
that
have
letter, bro.
advantage.
They're gonna kick my ass out.
Writing that letter.
But don't worry. Okay, I was like, I have to roll too. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we need Nunners. Nunners, your Vogley's only hope. Okay.
I'm out.
Mindy, as you and Ezra start running through the water, you were kind of like running around them a little bit, but not quite through directly on the water for like extended period of time. There is something almost sapping about this water when you are running along it. It almost feels like you're running through mud. Like you're still staying atop, but if you're not focused enough, you can see that it is very easily like throwing you off balance. And Mindy, what does it look like as, unfortunately, early on, the first one to drop out? What does this look like as you fall behind?
She has no idea how this is really supposed to work, and she was really and she really thought she had one idea in her head, and this is not that. So then she's like trying to course correct, and she's like, wait, what are other people doing? And then she starts to like get overwhelmed with it, so she starts to fall behind as a result of that. What?
Yeah, Ezra is seemingly fully unfazed.
Yeah.
This feeling.
Oh, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mindy, you it throws you off just enough for you. You feel that your knees start sinking into the water, and you are not maintaining enough speed for your monk ability to run on water to keep you afloat.
Okay.
And you do feel as though you are.
So I'm just out.
Eliminated. You
Yeah,
are eliminated. Okay. Whoever is the lowest of each round will be eliminated.
Okay, so she's just gonna spin off like back onto the island. It's like, okay, we that's what we did. And she's actually just gonna, start watching the other racers and sort of look around for a familiar face, maybe Sister Ballista, and try and appease her with another poem.
You do not see her around you immediately, but you do get helped out of the water by a Githzerai, who kind of places you beside it and is just, better luck next year.
Can't go again?
What does it... No. He's just...
Sounds like the Olympics.
No, she's going to say to him, well, I can't go again?
No. He doesn't respond. But Ezra, how are you finding this run as you fucking nail it immediately out the gate?
I don't fully know what I'm quoting, but listen, his father, he's a mudder. His father was a mudder. His mother was a mudder. Then somebody says his mother was a mudder, and I think it has to do with horse racing and betting. I don't know. It might be from fucking, what's the musical? It doesn't matter. Guys and Dolls.
Like
Doesn't matter.
Saddles.
I have no idea. I don't think it's Blazing Saddles, but it's a quote. Nah, he's, he's got 4 legs. Realistically, every time he does this event, whether he's doing well or not, he's like, I don't know if I should be allowed. You gotta feel bad on these 2 legs.
Amazing.
Like realistically, there should be a separate event, but I'm the only 4-leg guy around. So.
It's got that all-wheel drive hack.
But you are killing it. You are making your way through no problem. Which brings us to the last event, which is the reflexes. So catching the thrown darts, we have Karen down there, hoping to walk away with her ribbon. Everybody else, you will get... Oh, jeez. You have Joe immediately out the gate helping you out with a nice natural 5. But everybody else, please roll your d20s +2. Okay. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
D20 +2. No, I think Joe's doing the work right now for you.
What save is it for Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry. Dexterity saving throw. I didn't say. I apologize.
Holy shit.
Good Lord. Yep.
Fine. In the first round, Karen, Everybody else is a little bit surprised when about 5 darts are thrown as opposed to just maybe 1 or 2. And you can hear kind of like reactions from everyone else as they're attempting to kind of snatch at whatever's coming their way. But you fucking saw it before they even you even counted who was like tasked to throw things at you, and effortlessly each one. Not a problem.
Yeah, 5 darts. Karen like gets like 1 in each hand, 1 in each foot, and 1 with the tail.
That's
and
awesome.
that's how the 27 manifests.
Incredible. But Karen has made it to round 2, so we're gonna go back to the top, which is the focus. So focus round 2. I forgot who failed out immediately as soon as this happened. Wasn't it hold on, let me double check. Focus round 1 was I think I rolled lower than you. I did. So
Yeah, I think it was you, Foos.
It was me. So everyone else, please roll your d20 plus 2s, and once again for Omar and Heartwin, a wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna just wait till y'all roll.
I knew it. I was like, I rolled too many times.
Yay! Anita's keeping you in the game.
Thank you, Anita.
Yeah, we need Joe and
Oh, it's a comeback.
Hey! All right, so Anita, you are out of the focus. Would you like to describe how your contestant falls off their log, or it could just be contestant number whatever?
Absolutely. Yeah, like I feel like there is a little bit of a I feel like there's a little bit of a like domino effect. Well, no, I'll say with like the nat 20 wisdom save, I feel like the cat is helping Heartwin. So that like tail flick that at first like tripped Heartwin up, like I think the cat clocked that and then like immediately like tail flicked at the other person's face, like that was trying to bounce behind, like no, stop it, and falls off into the water.
I love that. That is awesome. Yeah, absolutely. The cat seems to kind of whip out its tail for a second, and Heartwin, someone right beside you, tumbles into the water. But Heartwin and Omar, you have passed round 2. We go to endurance round 2, which means we need everybody but Vogly to roll for this. This is your Constitution saving throw, Ezra.
I feel called out.
Ooh, okay. You good?
Hard try.
He don't need it, but he good.
Oh, whoops! I fucking rolled the wrong thing. Hold on. D20 plus 2. Hey, all right. Ezra, not a fucking problem. Kit, would you like to describe how background monk fails this and sinks into the water?
I think what would happen is there would be like some kind of rock in the middle of the water. Man just trips over it. He ends up just falling forward and it drives into his stomach. You hear him go, ugh! He just tumbles into the water.
And then sink into the water. This guy, you see some other non-participating monks pull him out.
Let me see if I can find a gif of it. There's something I think I can show you guys. Go for it. Sorry.
No, you're good. All right, so that brings us to our reflexes round. Hold on, don't type yet. Reflexes round 2. This is just so I can keep track of things as well. For the reflexes, I believe, Joe, you're out, right? You rolled terribly. Everybody else, your d20 plus 2, and Karen, your dexterity saving throw.
Man.
Ooh.
I forgot to say, but it was definitely a guy who thought he was going to rock it. And like he was in the middle of turning to Karen and be like, good luck. And then just got hit right in the face.
Oh my God. I am rolling like ass right now, man.
Holy shit! The boys came through for you. Well, Kit, for a second time, you get to narrate how the guy does not catch whatever happens if you'd like. It's like
I think what would
dead.
happen is that, the guy would have seen how well, like, Karen caught all these missiles. And he would just be looking over, like, in amazement, like, wow! And then just takes 5 to the face and just falls back immediately.
Just very impressed and then fucked up. That means we roll on to focus round 3. We have both Omar and Heartwind still in this bitch. I think Anita and I are out, and I believe that it leaves Joe, Vogley. Oh, Joe.
Don't feel like you got to work too hard this round.
Yeah, Joe. Nice.
Oh shit!
Damn it!
Oh,
You're good. You're good.
okay. I
Joe,
know.
you
But goddamn. The man left the door open for me, but goddamn, I didn't want to make it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
As your monk falls off this.
Oh, just to bring in a different monk from a different world, just a Goliath. And what he did is he went on both palms and just like holding himself, like his palms. He's planking above his pole. His chest is like 2 inches above it. He's like, yeah. See, the thing is, you got a low center of gravity. That's why these fucks keep falling. And then the whole thing is all about balance. Because I could do one hand if I really, and then he just tumbles immediately because he's clearly drunk.
Amazing.
And he had a solid strap, but he bailed on it to demonstrate why it's important.
Oh no. Okay. So that brings us to our endurance runners. I believe Kit, you are out. That it leaves Nenners, not Maya, excuse me. I'm looking at Maya's fucking name in the chat there. Me, Anita, and Nenners. Constitution saving throws, and I really appreciate how much you guys are fucking cheating.
Oh,
You all G's just throwing the match. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Like right now, for Ezra in this race, like he moves so fast that people don't realize they're not like the one who's immediately after you doesn't realize that you nearly lapped them and he thinks he's in first. Like you have just gotten so far ahead that they don't realize that they're second, essentially. But I guess this leaves Anita. Would you like to describe what your participant or how your participant fails to keep up?
In the fashion of just being so awed by fellow participants that they lose focus, the beauty and grace of the horseman, just like slack-jawed as they lap and lap and lap them again, like doesn't even realize they begin slowing down and sinking, and then bubbles just like start coming up, and the Githyanki has to like go dive in and like grab them out.
Saved from the water as the majestic centaur distracts a little bit. We are going into reflexes round 3. I believe that would be Vogley, Anita, me, and Nenners by the skin of his teeth. Dexterity saving throw, please. Ooh. Let's see. Oh no, I got you all.
nope, I'm out. Bye.
Oh my
Done.
god.
Yeah.
Nenners, how the fuck you still in this bitch?
I think this is fucking incredible. Vogley, would you like to describe
Y'all are
how...
some real ones.
I don't even. Okay, wait. So, reflexes. So,
Nago might be getting an invite here.
I know. Just having a bad night.
So, monk number 2 is just barely in the last round was able to deflect all of the beanbags that were coming at him, and he's getting a little cocky now. So now he's doing little flourishes and things like that, and doing some, I guess, tumbles, trying to pick up the beanbags. He misses the last beanbag, and I imagine it hits him like awkwardly between the chin and the neck, and he goes down.
There's a subtle splash.
Yeah, and he is not expecting it at all, so he makes the weirdest, most awkward noise, like "Blah!" and then just falls on the ground. All right, I'm done. Please continue.
Fantastic. There's a slight splash next to Karen as someone has tumbled into the water. You have survived round 3. That brings us back to the top of the round. Focus round 4. That should be Vogley and then our 2 boys who have survived, Omar and Hartwin. We need wisdom saving throws from the 2 of you and a d20 from Vogley. For +20, of course.
Yes.
Yo, Vogley's doing work. Vogley is doing work for you boys.
Yes. Yes.
Vogley, for the third time, would you like to describe how this
I will.
it's knocked out of the
I will.
competition?
This is what I live for. So this monk, also a little on the cocky side, you know, and maybe her legs weren't, you know, really up to it today. So she was just using her wrist and her hand and just sort of sticking out each limb, almost starfishing, kind of like that. What she has failed to miss is that her elbow, she really hasn't been paying attention to her tennis elbow or whatever it is. So she feels a twinge and it pulls and it feels like she's trying to move sinew that had once been very flexible is now has the consistency of bacon. So she tries to push and it sort of gives her a lot of pain. She flops, falls, hits her shoulder onto the stone, and then falls over into the water.
Another splash of defeat. These two boys have stayed on, which brings us to our round 4 of endurance, which would be Joe, Nenners, and me for Constitution saving throw, and then D20s. Ooh, something made him choke. It's up to me to roll a 4 or lower. That's a
I'm
little
sorry,
hard.
Joe. I betrayed you.
Ooh!
Oh, no, not there, no.
Oh no, Joe, what
Can't
does
do
it
a man
look
like
like?
this.
Joe, what does it look like?
Oh, honestly, it's I got caught up in the fact that I was laughing people, and just don't slow down. Like there's a turn,
Oh no!
and then I have to try and stop. And there's some skidding, and then I'm off to the side. But at that point, I've lost enough momentum that I just start to sink in. And then I am tall enough as a centaur that I wave the guy off. I'm like, nah, I know, they got it. It's fine. I'll get myself out.
Yeah, there's like just two bipedal creatures trying to be like, you seem, you're like clearly still out of the water with your human life, but they're like, all right, I'll just leave you be, I guess. That brings us to reflex round 4, which would be, I think it's the same exact, we have Anita, Nenners, and me. Dexterity saving throw here. The upset of the century, for real.
No, stop rolling. I'm going to diff on my own.
Well now, what's going on? All right,
Okay, she got the bar nice and low.
we're good. All right, we're good. There's one dude who was he was kind of keeping up with Karen the whole time. Not quite as impressive, but still keeping up and catching and seemingly, you know, in a way, getting a little too comfortable. But he was also keeping track of the race because it's also going around in front of you. And the second the centaur seems to go down here, it just falls immediately and not paying enough attention and is immediately knocked out. With that, Karen, you have made it to the final 2 of your reflexes, and that brings us to the final focus round between the lovely Omar Chai and Heartwin. I need your wisdom saving throws for focus on this very last round.
Okay. Vamos a andar variando Guadalupe. Oh shit.
Close!
Oh my god.
Oh wow! Okay, Omar, what does it look like as you just at the last minute lose your focus?
Omar isn't even in the space. Like he is so far. Like imagine someone who's just literally a master of blanking his mind. So he's like deep within the recesses of his own mind. He's not taking in any factors like environmental factors. And he's sitting there like just kind of in a blank nothingness when the guardian appears and looks at it with his like naga-like body and, my child, you are falling. And you mean I'm failing, master? Is there something that I should do? No, you're actually falling. I don't understand. And this goes on for like probably a minute in mind time.
In
But
mind,
then eventually he is actually falling off the slide and is awoken as the water hits him in the face. It's like, oh, he meant that literally.
You zoned out so hard that your body forgot to focus.
Exactly.
It just fell off. Heartwind, as you are the last, the cat kind of stands a little bit more like proud on your shoulders, sort of arching its back and its tail just straight up in the air, and you hear a very happy little from it as it stays along your shoulders. And you hear Master Saphira, "We have our first winner, Heartwind, I believe. Step down when you are ready and receive your ribbon." But we're gonna stop you there, as congratulations, Heartwind, you have won the focus challenge. We will skip over the endurance challenge just because nobody.
You gotta say, thank you for fucking that up.
I got you, brother. All day. All day.
Got you, man. Yeah, we will skip over the endurance because no one we care about will win. And we will finish our games here with our reflex final round between, I believe it is Nenners and Nita, if I have that correct. Yes. I rolled out last time. Oh shit!
Nanners! Oh, why,
I
man?
won that last round. I'm sorry.
I mean, she's got a good bonus. The good news is she's got a good.
Go!
Second time.
Yes! Let's fucking go! Yes!
Not only does she have a fantastic bonus, she could roll a 0. Well, I'm sorry, have a 0 bonus.
Yeah.
I need Nenners to describe to me how your final contestant fails, and then I will need Anita to tell me how she wins. But
This is
Nenners
kind of
first.
one of those like haughty elven fucking monks, and he's just kind of been like economy of moving the whole time. But as each round goes, he's getting more and more flamboyant about it. So he's doing like no look behind the back catches, stuff like that. But each round they're throwing in an extra dart, which he didn't factor in for this time. So he does a fancy behind the back, and then one dart just hits him square in the back of the head. And it's one of those ones where like it hits and it like, you know, does the tumble thing over his head and just kind of shoulders slump. And ego
I feel like Karen is getting in the zone. Like Karen's been getting in the zone throughout the entire thing, but with that nat 20, Karen's been just full autopilot, task team M, like fighting for her life. So in the last like sort of round when she is like getting all of these things thrown at her, she's going to like take one of the darts, spend a key point, and redirect it at her final enemy, and like hit the monk in the groin and be like, "Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm so," and then he'll tumble off into the water.
You get to hear a halfling man just in the background go, "Oh!" fall into the water.
There's no reason I would have had monk advice for you, but just because of his voice, I wish I had some sort of Yoda like advice that Noel had given you just to remember in that moment. You don't need his help. You're Karen. You got this. But just that voice would be the one that echoes back.
Amazing. So as you finish and you are the last monk standing for this, you also hear Master Saphira, "Our beloved Karen is our winner for the reflexes. Please approach and get your ribbon as well." And there is also what looks to be a half-elven woman who won the endurance race, who was absolutely lapped, but just managed to keep her focus long enough to keep going. Very slow and steady, sort of won that race. But Heartwind, you are called over. Karen, you are also called over. The watching monks sort of clap and all kind of give you praises for your performances. And Master Sophia, what are you laughing at?
The stupid horse sliding into the wall. Like the more I look at it, the more it kills me.
I think what kills me about that also is, again, like, he's too tall to sink fully into the water. So he just like lands on all 4 hooves and is like, "No, I know, I'm good. Don't worry. I'll just get myself ready."
Yep.
No, you're fine. But Hartwin and Karen, you are both lovingly gifted a rather long ribbon, clearly meant to either sort of wrap around yourself, either as a belt or as a sash, or even kind of folded down and tucked into something. But at the very edge of it, you see her sort of scrawling something into the ribbon, in which you both get your own names sort of magically embroidered onto these ribbons, as well as the year, and of course the Serenity Assembly also attached to it. But congratulations, the two of you, as you have won. It is about this time, as you are all kind of celebrating your victories, kind of chatting with each other, that a very cold breeze kind of comes through the environment here. And obviously you have that wonderful waterfall behind you, and that comes with its own breeze and sort of motion as well, but this one seems like it's coming from a different direction. As you start to kind of look up at the waterfall, higher up in these mountains, it looks like the top of it is starting to freeze, and it's slowly working its way down the waterfall. And as sort of everyone else seems to be catching notice of this, Hartwin, you feel the cat along your back just kind of prickle a little bit and then kind of hunker down. Oh, like kind of getting itself lodged between like your shell and your neck. Like that part of you is a little bit warmer than usual, but it feels like it's almost taking cover, like it's just hunkering down. But as it starts to get colder, you see the Master Zafira look over everyone. Keep calm. I will get to the top, find out what is going on. And you see her kind of turn from the group and start to, very much monk fashion, sort of leap off the rocks beside it, as well as starting to work her way up even the frozen bits of the waterfall and head up. And as the rest of you... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Minnie's going to go over to the rest of the group and just, like, try and say, does that clearly doesn't happen every year, right? But we're near the top of a mountain, so shouldn't it get kind of cold?
Not that cold.
No one is concerned. He is taking cover.
Zafira seemed worried. I don't know about weather patterns up on the mountain, but I know about Zafira, and she seemed worried. And I'm not sure that she should be going off and doing any missions alone right now.
We should go help her. And Hartwin, you should bring your cat. Did you say is the cat okay?
I think he would like lean down to show you like that he's like lodging himself in there.
Oh, that's
the cat is like cartoonishly lodged behind, like when he ducks his head, if your head like retracts into your shell, there's just like the outline of Hartwin's head against like the cat's body as it's fully just like hidden behind. You see the eyes, but if Hartwin's head returns, it kind of hides behind him again.
Oh, what color did he say he was again?
He's orangey. He's kind of an orange tabby.
I would name him Biscuit. Goddamn. Okay.
Well, I don't know if we're going for waterfall or not, but just in a practice motion, well, just pull the spear off of its like flank holster thing and just extend it, because fully expecting Omar to just like pull up himself on it, just do a pull up so I can just swing him on. Because if we're going to battle, this is how we do it.
Let's go.
Sorry.
He'll apologize for being soaking wet, but yeah.
Sorry, Nita, were you going to say something?
No, I was just jamming along. Like, this is how we... I don't know if Twitch will, like...
No.
I don't know if somebody's estate is going to, like, come for us if we sing the song. I was jamming. That's all we need to know.
Enjoy it. As you are sort of preparing and also speaking with each other, another sort of blast of cold wind seems to come down from the top of the waterfall, and you're seeing sort of chunk by chunk of it freezing from the top down to the bottom. And as you look higher past it at the top of the summit, it looks like there's sort of storm clouds. And normally there are clouds, of course, as higher the mountain goes, but you are seeing rumbling, you are seeing lightning, you are seeing a storm of some kind at the very top. And not only that, you're starting to watch as the frost is coming down and freezing the waterfall as it goes. A sort of just cloud of cold, icy mist kind of works its way off the ice and off of the water as it starts freezing the pools that you are in as well. As it does so, you start watching as the rest of the monks around you start looking a little lethargic, getting a little confused, and just sort of reaching out for each other and almost questioning their reality of where they are. And as that also happens, who was likely looking at Heartwind at this moment? If anyone is.
I'm
No.
looking at the back of Arzwa's head right now, so it's not.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Heartwind, that you are the first to start noticing from yourself, that there just seems to be a little bit of a glow from behind you, and that glow seems to kind of extend over your body, and then slowly you watch as the rest of your companions also meet that equally greenish glow. And as you kind of look back at the cat on your shoulder, his eyes are fully glowing green, still kind of hidden behind you and looking a little worried. But perhaps something about this cat seems to have protected you all, as the rest of the monks slowly seem to collapse around you.
I had a feeling he was special.
What? Oh, you're green. You're
You just
more
see him
green.
pointing at the cat, like,
What?
Heartwind is more green.
That's racist. Anyway, totally joking, but I think this is a good place for us to take our break, and then we will come back and let all of you lovely monks get to the bottom of whatever the fuck is going on. So we'll take a 10-minute break. It's 11:01, but let's be back at 11:10, and we'll be back to finish this lovely one shot. And this has been so much fucking fun already. I'm having a goddamn blast. Y'all are amazing. We'll be back in a little bit.
You're amazing.
Have a break. Stretch your legs. We'll see you soon.
I'm gonna get
Bye.
routine.
Hi.
We're back. 5 means we're live. We are back with our second half of Deflecting Destiny. We had a wonderful time to introduce and get to know all these wonderful, hilarious characters. They also participated in a tournament in which our lovely Heartwin and Karen were the winners, and each got to leave this event with a ribbon of congratulations. So good job, the two of you.
It couldn't possibly make a difference. I'm just going to point out only one person has a ponytail to put a ribbon in. So
Oh my
I'm just
god.
saying justice wasn't served. It's not a big deal.
I genuinely, like I said, I think off screen, I was like, I'll be happy if one person wins. If I get one person to walk out of this with a ribbon, that's great. I got 2. It was great. I'm so proud of you both. That was amazing. But with that out of the way, they very quickly started to notice something seemed to be going wrong at the top of this mountain. The water seemed to start to freeze, and the frost that was kind of coming down and the mist that was coming off of that started making the other monks pass out and sort of lose consciousness around you. But with the glowing cat along Heartwind's shoulders, kind of tucked behind his shell, seemingly protecting you 5 monks for whatever reason that might be, you all seem unaffected by whatever is currently happening. But you can recognize a storm happening at the top of the waterfall at the peak of this mountain. And for those of you who have been here plenty of times, and Karen would know about this. At the top is sort of more of like the sacred shrines, very often where some of the other spirits are meant to commune with and such. Not everybody is sort of allowed up there, but it's never because no one's, like they think anyone will do wrong. It's just very sacred souls and spirits are usually kind of there, and they're also in a weakened state, so they need experts to kind of guide them back and be able to speak with everybody. So you know that up there is a relatively sacred space, especially for this this gathering. And as all of you are looking around, the few spirits that were atop of the columns that were starting to kind of form and at least look a little bit more corporeal in the space, you see they kind of start flickering almost. And all 5 seem to kind of look in your direction for a moment. Not quite in unison, but almost in their own way, communicating, "Get to the top," in sort of harsh, ragged, and just straining voices, before you watch as each one of them, at first trying to cling onto their pillars, start getting pulled back up the frozen waterfall and away from all of you.
So, what happened to all the other monks in this space?
They all slowly lost consciousness. You're a little relieved that because the water all froze, they're not drowning. So those who are on water are at least frozen, or like it's frozen and then they pass out on top of it.
What about that dude that fell in the water during the run? Is he okay?
Yeah, they fished everyone out before.
Oh, okay.
Nobody was stopped out there. Yikes, if that were the case.
So, if Saphira lost consciousness while climbing the mountain, that would be bad. I know we're monks and we do well with falling damage, but still, we should go. So Karen would be like, we should go, and we'll start climbing.
I fully built a centaur monk because it amused me to have a horse run on water and be able to teleport through shadows. I didn't until this moment fully internalize that I can also fall a great distance as a centaur and just land gently, which is incredible.
What does that look like? Okay, we're not going to ponder that. But assuming you are all making your way up, or is anyone stopping to do anything before that happens, you let me know. All right.
Can I make sure?
Actually, yeah. I think Heartwind would. The cat's still in the shell?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was going to secure the cat to the shell with the ribbon.
Cat does not look like it wants to budge. It's very happy where it is. Bockley, were you going to say something?
I was just going to ask, because I'm not sure about how if drunken masters have a drunken mechanic built in or anything like that, but Mindy's just like shoving whenever she can, whatever's left of the bread that she has.
To ensure she's drunk.
Yeah. And
Okay, no
to
problem.
obviously maintain that balance, like we saw in Jackie Chan's Drunken Master, between being drunk enough where you don't feel anything, but not so drunk as where she can't like maneuver, I suppose.
Yes, can't function.
Yeah, so she has like 3 brioche buns in her mouth as she's going up the.
Just fucking running up.
Yeah.
All right, so you are all running up the side of this, or on the frozen waterfall, whatever you'd like. Any surface that you run on in the space is Gucci.
Full
None of
tilt
you.
sprint, but then you rear up right at the base, so then now you're running vertically, straight up.
And Omar's just holding on. Everyone else is just holding on. But you are able to ascend no problem. And it is quite the ascension, but thankfully you are all monks fit for this occasion. And the cold is getting a bit intense, but otherwise it is manageable, and you are able to just climb the rest of this space. And as you get towards the top, you can see now why this was likely a sacred space. There are 2 enormous statues of the first 2 monks who actually started the Serenity Assembly off in the distance. The storm up here is intense. It is not only snow, but it is also rain, and it is thunder, and it is lightning, and it is loud up in this space. In the center, there still seems to be one blossoming tree that has survived this mess of a storm of whatever is happening. But despite the surroundings that seem to make a little bit of sense, the statues, the little pools of water, the sort of connections around here built into this mountainside, you're starting to see some sort of rambling figures that are kind of rickety and rackety and trying to kind of move their bodies, but it doesn't look natural by any means. And as they start to kind of struggle with themselves, you can see the bones of something underneath, but you can see what looks like the translucent spirits of previous monks attempting to fight it off and losing, instead kind of turning into a skeleton under the whim of someone else. And further in the distance, you see Master Zafira, not looking like herself at all, instead sort of standing a little different and just looking as though her bones and joints are weary and just old, and it's hard to stand. And she kind of looks up at you, her eyes just fully void, whereas before you could see wisdom and warmth in that gaze. Instead, it is cold and black. This group is literally the worst for this, but I will let everyone make an Arcana check to see if they can find out any information about what is happening in front of them.
Okay.
Joe!
Holy shite!
Oh no! Okay.
If I go get Biscuit and then combine it with the other orange cat, hold on. Let me ask properly.
Oh, we get the cheese. God.
Let's get the cheese going.
Okay, so.
Hit me.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so if I get Biscuit and I combine it with the other cat, can I get advantage for this?
I will give you advantage, but I will give you a free D4, so you can roll a D4 in addition to it.
Let me go get the cat.
Okay.
Does this count towards produce our pets?
Biscuit! Yeah.
Biscuit!
Oh my god. Biscuit, get over here, boy!
He's hiding from me. He's hiding from me, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. Go ahead and roll your Arcana. He hears me coming. He's a kitten, he has full. Okay!
And you got the highest anyway.
Okay, that is not bad. That is not terrible. The majority of everyone has no idea. Mindy and Heartwind, you guys are kind of like close enough. This is the most obvious shit you're gonna hear, but the 2 of you are at least understanding like something is off. Whatever Master Zafira you spoke at the bottom of the waterfall and hosting the events and everything, that's not the same Master Zafira who is in front of you. And you can't make out, you don't quite understand what's going on, but you know that at least you understand that something else is in control. It's not her. For the rest of you, you're like, wow, Master Zafira is looking tired as fuck. I'm not sure what's going on here. But at the top, seeing her a little bit off in the distance, you can also make out what looks to be about 5 other spirits of past monks who were likely being escorted back onto this plane to be able to speak with everybody and revisit once again, instead look like they are also fighting. And you can start to see the sort of skeletal figures kind of starting to take over them as well. But with Master Saphira standing before them, you see her sort of just blackened eyes look over you. You have all just wasted the gift of this space. Souls and spirits for free. Don't mind if I do. And as she turns and looks in your direction, her kind of arm almost like creaks and cracks in your direction, pointing. Get rid of them, please. And you watch as the spirits of the monks that are now skeletal turn and look in your direction and look ready to attack. So I'm going to move you guys to the new map, and we will roll our initiative. And go from there. Initiative. You guys, you should see yourselves at the bottom. You should feel free to move yourselves wherever you would like.
Nice map.
This is dope.
Ooh, very cool.
Ooh, look at 3.
Look, a tree. It's just, don't forget, there's a tree here.
Look, it's for it'd be good for a nap. Don't worry.
Let me open. Okay, good. Awesome. Yep.
Oh,
nice. Good initiative. Out the
Okay.
gate.
Initiative.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, not great.
Let me get this.
Point 12.
Oh, that's the. And yes.
Arwen, yes!
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Your initiative is so
You have a
high.
plus 10. What do you mean, what the fuck?
Also, well, he did roll a natural 18. Like that's pretty cool.
Let's go, Turtle Squad. Like,
Oh, yeah.
we know how to kick it into high gear when it matters. Like
Hell
giving Yoda,
yes.
just like most of the time, just hobbling around everywhere, and then when it's time to fight,
Game on.
leaps and bounds.
Yep. By the way, I had the most hilarious time making this map because I was like, I don't want to make it too big, and I was like, everyone can run the whole length of this map, no problem, Foos. You can make it as big as you want. But it was tough finding a good size that wasn't monstrous but also felt appropriate. So this was hilarious for me, just like dicking around. I need to roll her initiative as well. It would help if I clicked on her. Wow, ass roll. Okay, so the two of them are going on 11.
Ass.
Let me see who else is. No, it's not gonna make a difference. Okay, so everybody. No, it's just nice to see you at the bottom of the initiative where you belong. We have so many jokes about him just being like at the bottom of it.
I'm always at the bottom of it too. Yeah.
Always. Doesn't matter who he's playing. Okay.
Yeah, if I'm DM or the player, I'm always at the bottom.
Yup. All right. So that does. Okay. Does initiative look accurate? Nothing looks weird there.
Well, the
We have
question
two
there about initiative is, I mean, I guess we're right next to each other, so it's not a huge struggle for Anderson and I to act on the same turn.
Well, we talked about that because we said that. Literally.
So
Yeah.
your initiative goes down to 7.5.
I was gonna say I'll just drop my initiative to where you be is basically what I was.
I was gonna say I'm gonna
Anyway.
push Mindy up to 8 and I'll push Ezra down to 7, so you two are together, and then she can just go ahead of you. So the two of
Nailed
you
it.
will take your turn together due to the mounted mechanics, and Mindy, you just go ahead of them because they're just gonna be a little bit slower than you in doing so. All right. With all that, that means that our lovely hero of the day, it seems, Heartwind, you are starting your turn. You see a few skeletal creatures, Master Saphira in the back, not looking herself, and 5 spirits behind her who look like they are struggling against something.
How many of these guys do we got up right now? 1, 2, 3,
Those are
4,
they look
5.
like trees. I see.
Yeah, they're little skellies. Hold on, I'll make one real big so you can see them. Just copy paste this guy, so don't worry. This extra guy is that's just that he's extra. I'm gonna make him big so you can see because his artwork's pretty cool.
He's extra.
Ooh.
That is cool.
Whoa.
Yeah. These are frosty boys.
All right. So
I'll
I'm
make this
gonna.
one.
There's gonna be some cheese here, but I do gotta ask this.
Yeah, hit me.
So Heartland is a master of the astral self. He understands, I think, the spirit a little better than some other monks. Even I'm sounding pretentious here, but okay, yeah. But
I know better than everyone else. Yeah.
Would he know? Would he make a connection between, hey, there's 5 guys here, there's 5 guys up there? Would he know what's going on?
It would take your action, but you could do another Arcana check to see if you could. Well, no, it would still probably be Arcana. Do you have any bonus to history? If you're proficient in history, I can give you that, but it would like
No,
be
fuck no.
Arcana.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm into take
It would take
investigation.
your-
I forgot.
Okay, it would take your action to do so, because it would really be you like taking note of what's going on.
Oh fuck! I don't want to hurt no one. If there's a guy that sleeps just because that's what he likes. That's his favorite activity.
I will
He's
also
nice.
mention, as all marshals and especially monks, all of you are aware that you can attack things with the intention to not kill. So you can down something with your melee strike and not kill it
Oh,
necessarily.
okay then.
So
in that case,
if you're going for like non-lethal blows, that's fine.
all right then. In that case, he would pat his shell just to comfort the cat and just warn it that he's about to move fast as fuck here. Yes, he's a speedy turtle, believe it or not.
Let's go.
It's Anita was right. It's a fucking Yoda time. I don't know if you'll let me do this.
Oh.
I think what he would do here is he would like tuck into his shell and begin rolling over like crazy.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Hold on now. I feel like if you're going to do it, you have to say it correctly because you said it's Yoda time, and really you would say Yoda time it is.
Yoda time it is. Okay,
Thank you. I'm not asking much. I appreciate it.
but yeah, he tucks into his shell, and you see him like rolling over like a wheel very very quickly, and
Alright.
he ends up between these 2 guys, and we are going to use a key point to use ¿dónde está? Arms of the Astral Self, which gives me some ghostly arms. You would see 2 coming out from under his normal arms, and then 2 coming up from out here.
Mm-hmm.
And Foozie, I need you to roll me, what is it, a dexterity save?
Oh yeah, all skeletons have great decks. It's not terrible, but they do have.
Or you take
decks.
2 rolls of the martial arts die.
Fantastic. Oh shit, I rolled amazing. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Out the gate. No,
I'm
shut up.
assuming
Don't
that's,
say a word.
I don't know what the number is here, but I'm assuming that's saved.
Your DC should be like, oh god, I forgot what it was. It's like 8 plus your proficiency
Probably
plus your
wisdom?
wisdom, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Proficiency is 4, so it's 12, and then whatever your wisdom bonus is on top
My
of
wisdom bonus is 5, so 17. So yeah.
Ah,
Oh wait, one
one-
failed.
Oh, one failed.
One failed. Okay.
There you go.
All right. And then you take 2 more martial arts die. What do I roll there? I'm sorry.
Whatever your punch damage is your martial arts die. So
So the unarmed thing. Okay.
Yeah, monk unarmed.
Unarmed.
should be a D6.
Yeah, don't worry about just click the name of it, and then you should roll the damage.
God damn it.
3.
3.
3.
Oh,
Why
you
is
should
it-
probably. Your thing is defaulting to strength. That needs to.
Yeah.
This
I'm
would
gonna-
only be the 4 anyway, but
You used your monk unarmed. Oh, I'm looking at Omar Chai. I was like, it looks accurate. I'm sorry, Dennis. I went to the wrong character sheet.
Here.
It is accurate. Yeah, all of your stuff is going through strength. I'm gonna adjust that on your sheet for you.
Thank you.
but also roll 1 more damage because.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, you
All right.
got it.
Thank you, Fuzi.
You got it. No problem.
And one more. I'll just click it here, yeah. 10.
Nice. All right. So is that on the same skelly, or is it for?
It's for
The
the
other
one
one.
that failed. For the one that failed,
right.
yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Mhm.
Great. All right. So the rest of your stuff looks good. The one that failed. What does it look like as you burst your arms out and the skeleton just takes damage?
You would see this like red aura building up when he emerges from his shell. This red aura building up, and just like almost like in Dragon Ball Z style, just this big energy like spills out and explodes, and
Uh-huh.
one guy gets whacked with 2 arms.
Amazing. You can see, like, as you are closing in on these skeletons, they look formidable. You're all adventurers. You've certainly seen some of your fair share of some shit, undead and such. they are very often quite brittle. In which case, a lot of times, unintentionally, your choice of weapons are quite effective, as most skeletons find themselves vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. And as you are punching them, that does seem to be the case in this situation. It takes more damage than, more damage, and you were expecting it, but they do seem rather hardy. So in the shot that would normally take down a regular skeleton, this one still seems up, but it looks a little more rickety. You wound up doing double damage to this one, so instead of the 13, it took 26 points of damage, but it is still up.
That's some bullshit. Hardy skeletons don't have hearts.
Wonderful.
Get
Okay,
out of here.
So because of spectral arms of the spectral self, I got some bullshit with athletics. So I'm gonna try and grapple this bitch.
Hell yeah!
Go for it. Oh
Okay.
my god, that's amazing.
Athletic.
So yeah, you're just trying to grab it.
So it's supposed to use my wisdom modifier for athletics. How do I do that?
Does it use it in addition to your strength modifier, or
No.
as a substitute?
Instead of strength, it uses wisdom.
Okay, so just click your wisdom. So it would be a wisdom check, and then it would be a contested roll against the skeleton.
Hit wisdom, you said. Okay.
Yeah.
But I also have the problem is I have expertise in athletics.
Oh, so you get a bonus to it. You know what? Unless you roll a nat 1, that fucking fails anyway. But we'll have to make something. So it would be your 14 plus because it's your wisdom, right? Or is your wisdom more than that? It's 5, 15, and then plus 8. So it would be a d20 plus 5 plus 8. So
D20 plus 13.
Okay,
13, gotcha. Exactly. Yeah.
Roll one.
D20. That's why I was like, unless you roll a nat 1, there's no way the Skelly boy's gonna make it.
Did I roll that one? I rolled that one.
Yeah, I had to say it, right? Good lord.
I rolled that one. Okay.
As you go to reach over to grab the skeleton, it fully looked surprised and was not ready to defend itself at all. But as you reached out, the cat just for a moment on your shoulder just kind of starts purring and rubbing into your ear, and it distracts you long enough for the skeleton to kind of accidentally dislocate its shoulder and then pop out of your grapple and then pop the arm back in, but be there. Is that your full turn?
I believe that is my full turn, yeah.
Okay.
You should still have one more attack.
I have bonus, right?
Your bonus action is your arms, but then
your bonus action was your arm. Yeah, I thought the action was the arms. You were correct. Yeah, so you have one more attack. Do you want to grapple one more time?
Yes, let's try that.
All right,
one more
let's
time.
go.
Do it.
Let's go.
1d20
plus 13. Oh Jesus Christ! I got you, my guy. I got you.
Plus 13. Let me just copy that because that's what I'm going to be doing.
Yep. Good. Got it. It's grappled. Still purring in your ear, but this time it seemed to work. You indeed have this skeleton grappled.
All right. So do I have a bonus action left or no?
No, it was your arms.
Okay.
As a bonus action, spend one key.
Okay. In that case, I am done. This man is that a man? It's grappled. Okay. Yes.
It is. Yeah. It is, dude. As you do so, and it is grappled in this space. Hold on, I'm just double checking something. No, you're good. You're good. As that happens, from the distance, you see Master Zafira. She's going to use one of her legendary actions to travel a little bit. So she's just going to scooch up about 30 feet or so. But she seems to be kind of rushing forward. And as she does so, with her eye still blackened, says, "Just get out of here, would you?" And that brings us to Karen.
What up now? 30 feet is a scooch to Foos.
30 feet is a scooch. She just scooched up a little bit.
Oh boy. How far away is Karen from Saphira?
If we use the measure tool,
I do
you
not
are
know
about
how
50
to use
feet
that.
away.
Oh, perfect. Karen has a speed of 55 feet. So
Perfect.
Karen will just run up, will leap over whatever she has to leap over with her boots of striding and springing.
Mhm.
I forget, do boots of Does jumping require a bonus action, or have I
No.
been playing too much BG3?
Too much Baldur's Gate. It counts as part of your
awesome.
movement, so you can easily make that jump. I'm not gonna have you roll or anything. You can. This is more or less a monk playground. There's really nothing you guys are gonna have much issue with.
We love to see it. I move up over here. Bestie seems different, like bad different. What's going on? What's going on with her?
As you get closer, eyes are still sort of blackened out, and you can see kind of like the joints of her look like they're sort of blackening out. It looks like there's almost spider veins kind of extending from each one of them. And the closer you are, the more you're hearing what sounds like another voice kind of overlapping hers. But it's very subtle, and only when you got closer could you start to hear that a little bit.
Okay.
Because you're closer, I'm gonna let you do an Arcana check. Sure it's not gonna be great, but just a flat. It's not an action or anything. It's just a while you're here. Like, that's weird.
Awesome. Oh, is there like a DC for this that I can know beforehand or no?
I mean, you can. I don't think it's gonna help you at all, but it is 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You just need
I just got a roll of 17 or higher.
It's a -2. I forgot.
Yeah. This is simple and easy. We can do it.
Easy.
Arcana. But you know what we have?
We have
Luck point.
Luck.
I believe Anita also had the D4 from Maya.
Yeah, Anita, you got
Doesn't
D4.
need it.
Well, you
She
got
fucking
it.
nailed it. She got
What are
it.
you
The
talking about?
16 is what she
Oh,
needed.
never mind.
Holy
Yes.
shit! The luck point comes through. As you are close to her, I think for a moment, maybe just seeing your friend kind of off, it throws you off. You don't even know what to look at. But the longer that you were there and in her presence, so one of the many strengths of monks is their stillness of mind, right? Like, it's very difficult for them to be frightened or charmed in any way. But this is different, and this unfortunately is beyond the mental stability of monks. It looks like your friend is possessed.
Got you. Yeah. Unfortunately, the only experience... Okay, actually, no. Karen does have experience with possession because of Task Team M.
Oh,
We did a whole
The helmet.
thing.
Yeah.
They are either wearing an invisible helmet,
Just gonna be, ma'am, let me help you.
like, so either they're wearing an invisible helmet, or like we knocked them out and then we could like take off the piece of jewelry that was making them possessed. So Karen's just gonna smack her with her baseball bat. So we'll just
I've seen this possession before.
exactly.
Oh my god.
Be like, don't worry, I got you, friend. And gonna hit her with a softball bat. 2 times for the culture. Here we
Time for your
go.
mind.
Yeah, I will say that the softball bat is not a magical weapon, if that matters.
Applies to anything. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Jeez.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna put a key point on that, and make it a stunning strike. So, please roll a Constitution saving throw while I roll this damage.
Absolutely. Roll this damage. Do you know what your DC is for this?
My DC is 17.
Oh, okay. I need to roll an 11 or higher. Here we go.
Ah.
15.
That's fair.
every time.
Not every
Well,
time. Let me tell you about my husband. Yeah, so good.
We'll roll again and hit him with another softball bat. And that's a 26 to hit.
Hold on, let me just double check her thing. She's going to use her reaction on the second hit, and as she kind of looks in your direction, you know this is something that is actually natural to Master Saphira herself. Something that she has described before as brain burn. As she kind of locks eyes with you for a second, the blackness of her eyes pulls away. You see Saphira's instead. And this seems to be some kind of focus exchange, almost as if almost a dominance of will. She's going to have you re-roll this one and roll it with what is considered like a bane. So you roll a d4 and minus it. So you re-roll your roll and then 1d4 minus it.
Cool.
Oh shit! It's higher, bitch!
So roll one.
Fucking awesome. I don't think it matters.
So that's a 27.
Yeah,
bestie.
it's one higher. No, yeah, absolutely. That still hits no matter what. So I need to roll you the con save.
Yeah, I will do another.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I clicked the wrong. It's a bad roll anyway. It's a 3, but I hit con instead of con save. So it didn't give her a full bonus, but it doesn't matter because it would not climb up to that as much. So she looks over you for a second. The next strike goes off, and you see her start to kind of lock up a little bit. But from the waist down, it seems to be effective. The top half of her seems to kind of turn in your direction and sort of tilt her head, making a sort of cracking sound as her bones seem to click unnaturally into position. You have successfully what is kind of mechanically considered grapple. She can't move right now, but there still seems to be function about her.
That is so cool, bestie. We're gonna spend a key point to flurry of blows.
Let's go!
Because we're monks.
Because we're monks. Mm-hmm.
That is a 17.
That does miss, unfortunately.
That's fair. I'm going to roll my d4 to see if I can make it hit.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
You're one shy.
Oh.
Dang.
AC is 22.
That's so true,
also,
bestie.
don't forget to roll the damage on the other two, because I don't think you roll damage on the quarterstaff hits.
Okay. So
oh no, you did on the nat 20. I see the 14. Sorry,
okay,
but the other one I need.
So the second staff hit is 9 damage, and then we'll do one more unarmed strike. Cause flurry, dang, it'd be like that.
Short we had again,
we had a good run.
Great start. Good lord. Amazing. All right.
And I think Karen's just gonna spend a free action just like looking for invisible jewelry on her fence person.
What's happening? She's moving quite a bit, and Master Saphira in general, as you can kind of see from her token, wears quite a bit. There's a lot of robes. There's even like a robe on top of it. The hat is kind of in the way. Her hair has been always long and flowing. There's a lot of movement and stuff going on, so it might take a little bit more time to find something. But you're on alert. You're looking, and that will bring us to Master Saphira absolutely has better decks than those. Skelly. So let me just move her ahead. She is going to start by using her force strikes against you. She makes 4 force strikes a round. She's standing in front of you, and with her legs kind of planted in a rather defensive stance. It is so unnatural for the rest of you to watch as the top half of her is moving aggressively, but the bottom half is fully frozen in that stance. The good news is, because she's kind of rooted this way, it will lower her bonus to hit you. So she's not going to strike as efficiently, but she can still strike. So let me adjust that, and then I will go for her 4 attacks on you. It's just auto-rolling the damage, but don't mind. 12 and a 13 absolutely does not hit you. Neither does a 10 or 18, maybe? I don't think so, right? No? Okay. With the 18, I did get a D4 inspiration as well, so I'm going to try and roll it. I think
Insomnia, the great traitor.
Insomnia, no, he's good.
A good friend who understands that DM needs a helping hand.
I believe a 20 would hit, possibly. I don't know.
A 20 just hits.
All right, so you take 18 force damage as the first 3 shots just whiff, 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 and that last one, you see her kind of recalculating as, again, the black kind of pulls away just enough for her to focus and then land a strike. And much as you've seen Lady Saphira's form in the past, you can see that this is very much, she's just in a zen state, like a flow of some kind. It almost feels like she's not even here. And most of the time, she doesn't make physical contact with you. It almost feels like an extension, and this is why it is magical force damage, as it is not her fist hitting you. Instead, she's kind of commanding the space around you, around her to do so. But she lands those blows on you, and then she's rooted there, so she can't move. And with her bonus action, she is going to... let me double check. Can she do that with her bonus action? Makes this and uses, yes, if possible. Well, you're still here, so actually I think she'll just stick with you. Once again, kind of looking down with her eyes focusing. The brain burn comes back, but rather than a reaction which kind of seemed to scramble your mind, this one instead seems to just kind of work its almost psychic grasp onto the edges of your mind. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ooh, okay. Con, that's great for a monk.
It's...
okay. That's not awful. Let's see.
Oh, Madam Smelly Salts, you're on your own. Wrong character.
Con save.
Let's go! This is
girl.
me. Goddamn.
Karen has had some training these past 3 years in past Team M, okay?
Yeah, she has. Okay, so you, on a failed saving throw, on a successful save, it takes half as much damage and does not suffer the other effect. So you don't know what you would have suffered, but you are going to take half of the damage I'm about to roll. Just making sure. Okay, so rather than the 25, you are going to be taking 12 points of psychic damage. So fucking good job rolling out of that. And that will be the end of her turn. She has to stay there for the rest of her turn. The skeletons are all going to go about their business and try and catch up to folk and try and fight some people, just making sure they have 30 feet of movement. This one absolutely can reach you. So this one's coming in. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to move you for a second. I accidentally put that skeleton right underneath you and then put it back there. This one's gonna come in on Karen. This one is also gonna run up to Karen, and then this last one is going to take a running leap and try and hit Mindy. So first, let me just double check. Oh, actually, that one's gonna stay up there. Pardon me. That one's staying there. As is this one. I apologize. I fucked up a couple things. Okay, so those two are staying there. The one that's grappled is going to attempt to hit Harwin, as well as the other one. They get an attack each, so you get 2 attacks from them. Oh, wow, that was crazy.
The first one has,
Good roll. Okay, the second one, the 18, does not?
No.
Okay, good. So you take the 5 slashing damage from that. We like when it rolls absolute ass. I have to adjust the auto roll damage, or just keep it, whatever. So those 2 kind of slashed at you, and you managed to, like, the shell kind of deflects one, and the other one does land a little bit, but not too much damage, thankfully. Karen, this one does get advantage on you, unfortunately, as you are in a pincer attack, but it only gets 1 attack, so that's the good news here. Nice ass rolls, you're good. Does not touch you. The other one is going to attempt to shoot at Mindy. So with a longbow strike, it is going to, or longbow strike, is going to attempt to shoot at you. This does get 2 shots. Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, so the 12 absolutely doesn't hit, but I imagine the 26 would.
It does. My AC is 15. Can I use?
Go ahead.
Can I use deflect missile?
Hell you can. Hell you can. That's how to look. No. Hell yes you can.
Hell yeah, you can! Roll a d20 plus your dexterity modifier, and that will reduce the amount of damage.
Make the skeleton embarrassed that it has a bow.
Dex modifier.
Well, your monk level.
Who brings
alone.
a bow and arrow to Monk Mountain?
And your monk level.
Get out of here!
These skeletons were me literally being like, I want monks to be happy. They're going to be vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, and they're going to shoot at you. So let's
The monk with his spear is very happy about that bludgeoning damage. It's great.
Is my dex modifier?
I don't want to hear it. I got my entire.
You have a person to stab if you don't want to go after the skellies, you know? But, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, where do I find the dex modifier again?
It's literally like the big number on your dexterity thing. That's your modifier.
So it's the +3. Got it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, good God. You absolutely... Oh, it's also plus your monk level. That last line has all of it. It's D10 plus your dexterity plus your monk level. No matter what, you catch it. No worries. You reduce the damage down to
You
0.
just actually rolled a 30 as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can
Casually.
I forget which one. I can deflect it and then redirect the attack?
Yeah, if you keep reading the exact... yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. That's your tipsy sway. In the same deflect missiles... If you keep reading the rest of it, if you reduce the damage down to 0, you catch the missile out of the small enough, blah, blah, blah. If you catch the missile in this way, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with the weapon or a piece of ammunition you just caught as part of the same reaction. You make this attack with proficiency, regardless of your proficiencies, and the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack.
Okay, so I would like to do that and redirect it back to him.
Yeah, make sure you're... Yeah, keep track of your key points as well, just to for those of you who are using key.
Okay, so I have.
If you just roll an unarmed strike, it's all the same.
Yeah, just use your unarmed strike for the hit, and then.
I don't know if I'm gonna.
Ooh, I think that does not hit. No, they don't have high AC, but unfortunately, it's not a 13.
Okay.
So you catch it, send it back, and this, you're used to fighting targets that are fully whole, and you watch as it goes through the ribcage and out the other side is one of the gaps through the skeleton's holes. But that was that guy's turn. The last one actually was going to also shoot at Harwin. So Harwin, this bow attack is on you. Does a 20 hit?
No.
Yeah, your fucking AC's through the roof. I just kind of ricochets off the shell again. But with the skeletons having gone and Master Saphira having gone, that brings us to our next in the order, which is Mindy.
Okay, so she would like to run up here to the to this guy. Can she do that?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah. As I mentioned, this is your monkey playground. You can go wherever you like.
Okay, so she's gonna run up to that guy. She's going to make one attack with her quarterstaff two-handed on him.
Doesn't hit,
God
unfortunately.
Damn it! Of course not.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to do flurry of blows. And 2 unarmed.
Well, you have 2 attacks per action, so that was 1.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try hitting him again.
There you go. That hits.
Yay! Okay. Damage, and then flurry of blows. Remove key point. 2 unarmed strikes. Okay, good. 1, 2. Do
second one hits.
Second one hits. All right. Bam. 3 bludgeoning. Of course.
Oh man. Wait, it's using your strength as well. It should be using your dex for your unarmed strike. So that you rolled a natural 2, so +3 would make that a 5 instead. So I'll take that.
Oh, also it's rolling a d4 and it should be rolling a d6.
Correct.
How is my
roll a d4 or roll a d6, please.
And then add +3 for your dex.
Nice.
That's better. That's monk hitting shit.
Yeah, that's much better. Is D6. All right, that should be updated in your character sheet. So
Thank you.
Be fine with that. Yep. All right, so I think I made him take 5, so he takes an extra 4. He is officially not looking wonderful. Okay, because he is taking, as you have noticed from Harwin as well, extra damage because of bludgeoning. Hooray!
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 So,
that was action, bonus action. Oh no, that was action and movement. You still have some bonus action.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could potentially.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Joe?
I was saying flurry of blows was the bonus action.
Oh, she flurried. I'm sorry. Correct. Yes, you did flurry. Yeah. Okay,
I think that's all I can do because I
Yes.
moved. Yes.
Yes,
Okay,
I
I'm good.
super forgot that you flurried because we were talking about all the other things. All right, so we will leave you there. Ezra, along with Omar.
All right,
Two
where you want to
boys.
end up, I'll get you there.
Brother, I might be able to heal her, but I'm afraid our turtle friend might get overwhelmed.
All right,
You
well,
guys
you want
really-
to stop at the turtle? We can do that.
Let's help your friend Karen.
All right. So I am going to help the turtle first, but I have 1,000,000 miles of movement, so I'm going to.
Correct.
And
A million miles of movement, yes.
And with the mobile feat, anybody I attack, whether I hit or not, does not get an opportunity attack. And based on mounting rules, if I don't trigger opportunity, neither does my rider. So
Correct.
I'm going to run past these skeletons, and I was going to say, obviously, but low end. Okay, I got above a 10. I know enough about skeletons to know I'm not going to poke them with the pointy stick. So I'm basically just going to hold out an arm, just do an arm bar, and just clothesline these guys as I run past.
Amazing. All right, go ahead for your unarmed strikes for those.
So it'll be one on each of these two skeletons. So the first guy, unarmed strike.
That hits.
For 7, and then the next guy.
Shouldn't it be an advantage because he's grappled?
Yeah.
No, that's restrained.
Well, no. I'm because of the nonsense of what's going on. You actually would for the. I mean, you could fish for the 20 if you would like, but you hit no matter what. It's fine.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
And then the second guy takes
one.
6.
All right. What does it look like as your armbar seemingly disintegrates the one that is grappled?
That's the first one. I was gonna say head height, but I forgot how tall a centaur is. So realistically, I have to like hold arm down at like waist level, so it's just the forearm, and it just clocks at the back of the skull and knocks its head spiraling out. And I don't even have time to notice or enjoy because I'm moving.
Still going. Awesome.
So I will end up over here. I'll put myself there, so Nenners, you can put yourself below me. So that way you're next to Karen, and then you're in range to attack or heal, however you like. Then I will flurry of blows because, I mean, what else are we doing here? I mean,
let's go. Yeah.
Awesome.
So we're gonna.
Jesus. That is an intense armbar. All right. Whatchamacallit? Anyway, go ahead.
So I will unarmed strike. Well, this time, because I'm at the end of my run, I'm gonna rear up and I can use hooves as a bludgeoning weapon. Straight up as a centaur, so I am just horse kicking this woman in the face.
I love this.
Yeah, go for it. God,
19 and 12. I think they both missed.
Neither hit, unfortunately.
That's fine. I looked impressive.
Yeah, she just got.
I reared up to full horse height.
You see her pushing off the attacks with force. As she doesn't even kind of look up, the hat just kind of remains lowered on her head. But that was awesome.
Like as Ezra like rears up with his horse body, can Karen look up at the majesty of it all and get inspiration?
I very much, if he landed both shots, I would have given this up to some kind of roll, but unfortunately he walked up and then missed. So
That's
the
fair.
majesty is in performance only, it seems, at the moment. But that, I believe, is your movement action. Well, you can still move, of course, but action, bonus action, I imagine you're staying here. Omar!
I do still have a ridiculous amount of movement, but no, I got my boy where he needed to be, and I hit the people I wanted to hit.
Yep, we're where we need to be, yeah.
I just want to take a brief aside and address the crowd as to how bad food screwed me out my character. This woman watched me invest in a feat specifically to poison. She watched me go mercy with the idea of perhaps using harm with necrotic damage. She watched me get a staff that does fucking poison damage. Never stopped me. Never stopped me.
I hear you. I've got a spear, man. I just had to armbar some skeletons because my main weapon doesn't work.
75% of my offense is out the fucking window. Anyway, that being said, Foos, I'm gonna leverage it for some pity tax here. I'm gonna ask for some cheese. I don't usually ask for cheese in this particular
here we go.
I'm gonna
cheese.
well before you even start, I'm gonna give you a little bit of cheese information right now. These creatures seem to be counting as both, from what you've seen.
Oh, like undead and okay. All right. I'm a little less
I
mad.
would not make you make a poison character and be like, you're not going to be able to
Yeah,
use it
just
on
get fucked, then.
Absolutely not. No, that's why you're still seeing the
That sounds
spirits
like, ooh.
fighting to be there. That's why, like,
Ooh.
you see Zafira coming
All right,
in every now
all
and then leaving. Like, they share their strengths and weaknesses. So
Okay.
you're fine.
So these hands are made for them heals. So I have what is called physician's touch. And I would like to see if I could address not the body, but the spirit, and specifically removing paralysis from that. Because he knows that monks should be able to shunt this off. So there should be something that's stopping it. And if it is a level of paralysis, if I may spread some Gouda cheese on this, see if I can address that instead of the body.
Got it. I love this very, very much.
Yeah, that's really cool.
As you kind of reach out, what does it look like as your physician's touch hands of healing is being used?
Yeah, when he goes to like a heal, there's a cobra, like a spectral cobra that comes over his hand, and its spectral fangs would sink in and then apply the healing. Because he is Yuan Ti after all, so it's not he'll heal you, but it doesn't feel great.
It's not meant to feel good, you know?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna say it's essentially like I don't remember actually. Hold on, let me just double check one thing. Go ahead and just roll me a wisdom, just like a flat wisdom check.
You should have do like a medicine, because I'm real good at medicine.
Actually, yeah, no, we'll make it medicine. That's a good point.
Yeah.
No, that is a great argument. Absolutely medicine.
You can come out and say you might feel a slight pinch, and then your snake ghost applies penicillin of all things.
Nice. Okay, not bad. As you reach out and that effect happens and you are able to make contact with her, for just a second you watch again as the black seems to recede from her eyes and all the sort of black spider webs from every joint in her seems to recede just long enough for you to get a very clear moment of Master Saphira before you hear Necromancer, before it kind of takes over her once again.
There's a necromancer somewhere. He's just gonna like, yeah.
I don't see any hippies on her.
8-inch, boys. 8-inch. If there's any painfully obvious necromancer hiding in the shadows, he'll direct his fury at that. Otherwise, he's going to do a telekinetic push on this. Now, I don't know. Help me with I also wanted to ask you, my perception's like a little off here. Is this a chasm that they would fall into? Is this like a ridge line?
Yeah, it is a little bit harder to make out. That actually goes up. So this little platform is above the one that you're currently on.
Okay, so it would just be like slamming against the wall.
Into a wall. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Can I bounce him off the wall and put him there?
Yes. I'll give you that. All right. Go for it.
All right. Well, that actually is. Let me see.
Do I need to make a save?
Yes, I believe so. Give me 1 second while I find my character sheet, which keeps moving because I keep moving it and I forget where I put it.
I keep opening and closing character sheets like a dingus.
Okay, so it is. This means you're 30 feet. Yada yada yada.
Strength
saving throw based on my proficiency bonus and the ability, and I increased. So it's 18 plus. Yeah, you missed that.
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll me a d4 because you're slamming him into the wall. I want to see how much bludgeoning damage he takes as he gets just forced against the wall and then slides down. Nice. So he'll take 6 from the vulnerability that he has to bludgeoning.
Also, fair being fair, I actually do heal her, so she gets hit points back. Give me a sec while I get that.
Oh, okay. Sure. Sure.
It is my martial arts die plus wisdom, and I burn a key point for that, so I gotta remember that too. Martial arts plus wisdom. Is that all it is? Yeah. Okay. So 1d8 plus 4. There you go. That's 11.
That's a pretty good roll.
So enjoy that awesome heal, bad guy, and then he's gonna kind of give his friend a tap on the side and hop off. Just to let him know he's leaving, and then put himself between Karen and the skeleton, so she's no longer like surrounded.
No longer in bad situation here. All right, so as you as you hop off.
We take like a back-to-back action pose.
yeah, like a double dragon kind of situation. Let's go.
Amazing. As you do so, you watch as what looks to be sort of spectral and hard to see at the moment, but like what looks like bony shoulders kind of rising out of Master Saphira's form itself, a skull kind of coming up from behind her as well, and then extending the bony hands in your direction, as she's going to use her legendary action to essentially have this necromancer cast a spell on all of you. What'd you say, Dennis?
Terrible.
A terrible spell. It is actually not as bad as I expected. Okay, good. I'm just making sure. As Ice Storm drops down from the icy environment from above, the good news is for you boys and ladies, of course, that this will be a dexterity saving throw. So in a 20-foot radius, let me just roll this out first. Good, awesome. I just fucking whispered it. Hold on, let me take off that and then roll it again. Yeah, what's up? Wow, I rolled way worse on this reroll. Holy shit.
Ice Storm, as I know it, is an area of effect spell. Is this affecting the
skeletons?
Skeletons as well?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Does not give a shit. All right.
Oh
so
my God.
that would be everybody in this area. She's gonna probably put it like a little bit further down, so that doesn't quite hit her. All right. So actually, that would not hit. I don't think she can. I'm gonna say Ezra's just out of range of this. But the
Can I get my save to Fogly then?
No.
Unfortunately not. The good news is I rolled ass again. So instead of really good God, nice, very nice rolls. Half damage on a pass. The DC is 14, which means everybody but Vogly, unfortunately.
But everybody has evasion.
Yeah, next thing I was gonna say. Everybody but Vogly takes 0 damage. Vogly, you only take 8 points of damage.
8 damage.
Yeah, as it comes down, which is why I'm trying to make sure that these monks feel good, you know? Dexterity saving throws, bludgeoning damage, let's go. But that's the end of her legendary action, which brings us back to Kit.
All right.
Harwin. It says Kit in the list because I think that's the character sheet name, I guess. And that's why I was like, why did I say
No,
Kit?
I changed it.
Then why did it come up Kit for me? Anyway, that's fine. Go ahead.
No. We're going for Keith. Okay. I wouldn't mind being a turtle. It'd be nice. Anyway, so we're gonna try and grapple this dude again. We're gonna try and grapple the dude in front of us. What the fuck?
Managed to worm his way out.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do it again.
Just quick roll a natural 1.
Yeah, that's true. I do need to roll. Who knows? Let me get you a strength check. That's for the first. It wasn't a natural one. That one's ass. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Now grappled.
So grappled.
Hold on, we just got raided. Sorry. 1 second. Hi, Grim. Thank you so much for the raid. We are playing a one-shot where literally everybody is a monk. So it is a full monk one-shot. They are here for the quest, and we love them. Hold on, let me get the shout out going for the lovely Grim. He's awesome. You can do it now too if you
I was
want.
gonna say that's the thing I could do. I could have been trying to be helpful while you were busy DMing.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, Grim's awesome. If you don't already, he was streaming D&D today too. If you don't already follow him, please go ahead and do so. You'll see him playing with me on Rev's channel on Monday. We play Pathfinder together. We stumble through that system, although 2 people are really pretty good at it, but the rest of us stumble through that system, and it is a great time. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. We're gonna hop back into this combat, which, as mentioned, is all monks, and they are trying to find out what is going on with this possessed master monk who is here. But I believe our lovely turtle boy, Hartwin, just grappled a skeleton, and that's where we were.
Oh my god, I got 2 fucking net ones. Yeah, okay.
It's okay.
Okay, so just making sure. Okay, a grapple counts as an attack, right? Culamundo. That means I can flurry of blows. So take this and take this.
Yep. Ooh, yeah,
Hell yeah.
absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
And
quite sure.
take that.
Yeah, all right. Tell me how this guy gets fucked up and dies.
Oh, okay. You see the swipe with the arms from the side, and then the other two, bam, right in the face.
Awesome.
And again, he's trying just to discombobulate the skeleton here. He's not trying
Right.
to actually kill it. That's what he's doing. I don't know what everyone else is doing, but that's what he's doing.
Right.
Oh, I'm trying to kill his skeleton.
Mhm.
I see.
Yeah, the other one kind of crumbled to pieces in front of you, and for this one, as you're attempting to kind of like non-lethal blow, it's a very confusing situation because this seems like an undead, and you can't non-lethal, like they're either dead or like there's no like unconscious undead, you know? But as you are like carefully placing your strikes, it almost looks like kind of like the Doctor Strange like astral projection situation where you kind of push out the spirit that's there, and you watch as a dragonborn monk kind of gets pushed out of the skeletal body, and you hear "thank you" before it kind of wisps away into the environment. But this one is down.
Lovely. All right, we're gonna turn around and help out our. What the hell do you call somebody who's like basically a similar species?
Kin?
Brethren.
Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna swing over and
Friend,
get close.
buddy.
Okay, yeah, get close enough to help out the UNT here.
Okay. Awesome. And as you are kind of scooching around with that spirit that was pushed out from you, you feel sort of pulse go through you as this cat is still kind of nestled in behind you. As it goes through, you feel a little bit of clarity come over you. Kit, you may add a +1 to all of your rolls as the cat seems to be boosting your abilities while perched behind you.
She's being so generous. What's going on?
No, you're good. The cat's protecting you. That brings us to Karen. And actually, just before Karen, she's going to use her last legendary action to use Key Flow. So she's going to, in staring at you, you see, as you have been aware of, she is a master of Key, since her name. And she seems to kind of be able to manipulate it in ways that even other monks can sometimes fall prey. It's not counting as the hit. This is the reaction, so ignore part of this. But as she is flowing the key from you, I need a wisdom saving throw to see if you lose any key points that then get repurposed into her.
Foos, can I apply this? This is a magic effect, or is it?
That's you, and is not for her.
No, right, but what I'm saying is that does this apply? I have advantage on wisdom.
It's not a magic thing, it's key. Key is kind of different.
Okay.
But it's also hitting Karen, so this is not for you.
Oh, sorry.
That's why I was like, why are you saying this?
The fact that you are trying to take away my key points, Foos, that is foul.
Is rude.
And I will
is.
remember this.
I expect you to.
Wow.
Hey, like it ain't no fucking thing. Again, she attempts to just, with a stare, manipulate Karen, and Karen once again fights back. No problem. But that's the end of her legendary actions. And Karen, you may take your turn.
Oh,
Anita, you just got another D4.
Hell yeah.
I was so scared. Thank you so much, whoever just gave me.
That's Ava.
Ava. Oh, thank you much. God, fighting for my life out here. The fans, the Karen fans see and respect it. We love to see it. Okay, so, Foos.
Mm-hmm.
When I hit Saphira last time, did I hear, when I hit her in the back of the head with my baseball bat last
With your
time,
bat?
did I hear
Right.
any clunk, as in, like, maybe a helmet is there?
No, you did not. You did not.
All right.
The sound of a helmet coming out. Hey, Ray, what's up?
Interesting. Okay, I will ask, where did the necromancer sort of come from the last time that I saw them come out and do their
Cast a
ice
spell.
spell?
Yeah, it seemed to come out from like behind her and just like hover over her before kind of receding back.
Oh, bet. Okay, I'll scooch around towards her back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll try and smack it and see if I can like prod any invisible necromancer or
I will say, like, if this is a
where
called
necromancer's
shot,
coming
it does
from.
up the AC a little bit, but you can absolutely attempt to kind of like go for what you saw kind of coming out of her before.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? This is
Let's
a
go.
called shot.
Called shot.
And we'll do it. Ava empowered me with inspiration. There's nothing I can't do.
She did.
Go big or go home for the fans, you know? I'm stalling while I figure out roll 20, and here we go. That is two-handed. Boom!
That unfortunately does not hit. Come on, girl.
Okay,
Come on.
that's fair. But I got another one. Extra attack feature.
Oh.
That's worse. That is one worse.
That is worse. The power of Ava. Come on.
Thankfully,
Mm-hmm.
I also got key points. So I'll spend one to do a flurry of blows. So many blows.
Go.
Okay, that's not
That
doing
does not
it.
hit.
But
Come on.
you only need one. You only need one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Holy shit.
And
was
I am gonna
painful.
spend my last luck points
Okay.
to make
Come on,
this
we
a
need to win.
natural
Let's
20.
Let's go.
Gonna win.
Let's go! It's not a
25.
natural 20,
Hell
but it's
yeah.
good enough. It's
That
good
does hit your called shot target. Go ahead.
enough. Okay.
Roll your damage.
That is
Nice.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'll spend a key point to try and stun them again, or at least
Nice.
like stop
Yeah.
them from moving.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. No, you're fine with that. Let me take the damage off of this creature. And I'll describe what that looks like in just a second. And then con save for your stunning strike. This is a different creature. I think it's lower than that, right?
It's 17.
17.
Let's go.
The rest of you watch as what looks like Karen is just like swiping at the air, like clearly missing Master Zafira, and just like, what is happening? But on the last one, just focuses long enough and swings at the air. And as that happens, you hear the crunch of bone as the jaw of an undead creature kind of pops up for just a second, and you manage to just hit it clean across the face. And you all kind of watch as like, what would be corporeal normally is just sort of spectral teeth flying across the space and then simply gets kind of stuck in that spot. Whereas before, when your stunning strike landed on Master Saphira's body, part of her body seemed to stop functioning. This looks like you have stunned the creature that is possessing instead, in which you start watching some of the black kind of fade from her eyes a little bit. She's not fully back, but you're seeing a little bit more consciousness of Master Saphira coming to. But very fucking nice shot. That was action, bonus action, and a little bit of movement. Are you staying here?
Yeah, I can't abandon the bestie
Okay.
in her time
Sounds
of
good.
need, so I'm here.
All right, sounds good. She will stay here at the start of her turn, because now that's the end of yours. I thought I clicked something by accident. I was like, oh no, but then nothing happened, so thank goodness. She is going to...
Yeah, she does get her movement back, because she
correct.
stays stunned until the end of my next turn. So.
Exactly. But she is not moving at the start of her turn. She's going to stay right here. And she's going to turn and face the centaur who came running up to her and just kind of look up, and just the black is starting to recede, but there's that strange overlapping voice that's still there. Not quite as strong as it was before, but instead, stay still. She's going to use brain burn on you. I need a con save, please. Woo!
Very nice.
Freaking roll. Yes, so that obviously, thankfully, does not hit. You take half damage, I believe. You do. So rather than the 31, you take 15 points of psychic damage as she was attempting not to keep you from using reactions and such, but that did not work out. But you still felt the psychic attack on you sink in just a little bit. She is then going to... Let me double check some shit.
I'm sorry, you trying to mess with my head because there ain't nothing in there.
Thank you.
Just frustration. But she is going to use her bonus action to Misty Step a bit away. That's too far. Oh, I'm still on the goofy looking circle thing. She's not going terribly far, actually. She's just going to scooch out over here because she just doesn't want to get hit. And then she's going to dish out a few force strikes with a range of 10 feet. She's going to attack Ezra and then Harwin. First two are for Ezra, last two are for Harwin. 1, 2, last two Harwin. Dink, dink.
Damn, Harwin getting those.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. She didn't get her normal bonus back because... she didn't get her normal bonus back because I lowered it because of her stunning situation. So I was clicking the wrong one. She would get an extra 6 to each roll. So I don't know if that changes anything for you guys, but just add 6 to each roll.
God damn, she's already got a +8. It does change some things. Both of those that missed me are now hits.
Okay, gotcha. She's a master. She's just crazy. So force damage.
You got hit with a 33, my man.
You did get hit with a 33.
I just want to point that out.
I am aware, yeah. My AC is 22. It's already bonkers. 37.
This is why I didn't go braces of defense. I'm like, if Foozca could hit me with like a 98, it'd be like, does that hit you? Yes.
It does. You bitch.
I could be in a garbage truck, and that would still hit me.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Again, she is a master. Then she's going to retreat back to where she naturally was. It looks like she is struggling as she does so. Let me roll a quick check for her as she. But just a little bit. She's trying
making sure that last one is a 23, right?
23 for what? For the yes, exactly.
Okay, that hits then.
Okay. That is
whacked by both, unfortunately.
She's whooping my ass here.
As she heads back to the rest. It looks as though she's attempting to focus. And at first, her arms kind of raise up as though she was about to sort of either continue a cast or manipulate the air around her in some way. But instead, as she raises her arms, she just kind of focus and is attempting to fight against the stunned possession. So thankfully, has succeeded and does not get to do a particular legendary action she was going to do next. But she does repurpose herself or reposition herself out there. And then it's time for Skellies. We only have 3 left. The first one is going to shoot at Anita because she's right there. Or not Anita. She's going to shoot at Karen. Anita, I love you. 19. 19 does not hit. Don't worry about it. And then the other one is going to swing at, this is for Nenners. I love you, Nenners. I'm so sorry. It's a 23 for you. You're the best. Take that 9 slashing damage. The last one's going to swing on
you. You can't even finish it with a straight face.
Mindy, you take 7 slashing damage as the last.
Okay. Got it.
Whenever it's Nenners, it's just like, here's an 85 Nenners, that's for you. I'm just going to carry on about my day.
You know, it's one thing to see her whooping your guys' ass, it's another thing to be on the other end of it, you know? Like, goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, dude. I'm so sorry. I was like, of course this is nonsense roll. Mindy, it is your turn.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so, I'm wondering, would it be possible for her to move up one and then try to... So this is what Mindy wants to do, because this platform is lower, right? Mm-hmm. And this guy's right beneath her, pretty much. So
you really kind of can't see it. It is like a 5-foot dip or so you can't see the top of that guy all that well, but you know he's there.
Okay, so let me know how I can do this. Mindy wants to pick up this guy and throw him on top of this guy.
Yes.
Okay. That would. Oh, that's kind of hard from the angle because he's like he's
she's
behind a wall and you're on
smaller than
top.
he is.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, skeletons don't weigh a ton. This would come down to an athletics check.
Okay.
I am going to put the DC relatively high just because of the angle of where you're going or like who you're trying to hit.
Okay.
And by relatively high, I mean 15. So 15 athletics check to chuck the skeleton. Okay.
Oh God, I missed it by one. Oh, come on.
And part
wait.
of this is also like grappling this creature as well. So that would have been like if you could make the distance, but unfortunately, as you kind of grab it, it seems to kind of, much like Heartwind experienced, unfortunately, almost disassemble in your hands and then reassemble itself beside you. So you're able to grab it, but before you could throw it, it's just pieces, and then it just reassembles beside you.
Hold on a second.
Can't I like?
Is that actually a 16 that
Oh!
Vogel rolled?
That might be a 16. Also, Nenner's
just
just got us produce our pets.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm just gonna have us roll the damage for this first, and then we'll go produce our pets. Everyone needs to grab their pet if they can.
I'm
It's
only
on
halfway.
camera.
I'm halfway.
Fabulous. I was just
Are we?
gonna.
I thought we got it. Oh no,
It
we're
was
halfway. I'm
50%,
sorry. You're right.
50%.
I thought it was there. I apologize.
50%.
No,
So-
you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh,
Just
bad.
a quick question for focused aim. Is it possible for me to use that for
Use
this
your
and
attack roll by
save?
2. I mean, if Anita's using her inspiration, then you already covered it. But if
All
you
right.
want to burn that,
I was just gonna say, like, maybe Anita save the D4 because I think I could potentially like use my key.
it's kind of different. This is it's almost as it's a weird, like, it's kind of not an attack roll because
Alright.
you're chuck. I made an athletics check for you to chuck
Okay.
it, so it's not an attack roll, so you
Okay.
wouldn't be able to use it in this situation.
All right, so Anita, you're amazing, and I love this, and I'm excited. So, what did you wanted me to roll damage?
Yes. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 as it is going to fall onto the other one.
Awesome.
Okay. As it falls off, Omar, you are chilling, and suddenly just a pile of bones just seems to kind of hit the edge of the lip above you, and then kind of graze against the other one at the bottom. It's not a full contact hit, but it does do some damage. You see that shoulder kind of dislocate as it lands. It is still hurt, but it didn't take too much damage, so it's still up. And the other one takes, I'm going to give it half that damage, so it'll round back up to 5 because it's vulnerable to bludgeoning as it was hit with its friend. And you have 2 skeletons down there now, and you can do whatever you'd like.
Okay, now Mindy's next gonna run up to this guy, and she's gonna start hitting him.
Okay, the throw count is your action, so you still have a
Is the
bonus
action.
action, but
So
that was your full
bonus
action.
action, flurry of blows.
Does flurry of blows after you take the attack action? You did not take the attack action, so you cannot use that because you threw someone.
the yeet
You took the yeet action. Yeah, exactly. It's a little
Okay.
bit different.
All
Yeah.
right. So, okay. So,
I'm pretty sure you can still just use your bonus action unarmed attack anyway.
Now, as the local D&D union rep, I would say, and of course you have the final ruling on anything, but a grapple is an attack and a shove is another attack. So theoretically, you could call that the attack action and just combine
was
those 2
very-
moves into a yeet. I was
very
point all
nice
those
to
things out
Vogli,
there.
and I made it only an athletics check, and the skeleton didn't roll against her at all to try and break free. So it didn't count as a grapple
Okay.
or a shove.
Fair enough.
Because I did not let the skeleton even fight back. So that's why it's a little bit different. But I do appreciate the union rep attempt.
thank you, Joe. I appreciate that very much. Okay. So bonus action, one unarmed
Does he
strike.
still have another attack, or no?
No.
No, it was her
We
full
just
action to
discussed.
throw.
I see.
That hits.
Okay, and then boop.
Yep.
Bludgeoning.
Nice.
All right. And that's it. I'm gonna stay there.
All right. At the end of your turn, Master Zafira is going to make another wisdom save.
Boo.
Holy shit.
No, that's good.
No, this is good. We want
This
this.
is her fighting
Oh.
against the
Yay.
possession.
All right.
But as the again the black fully clears from her eyes for just a second, and you see her kind of lucid and turn back to you. Behind me. You must separate it from me. And she looks at, as she does so, you see sort of like the skeletal like form of some other creature just kind of hanging over her. Strangely enough, with sort of a beard and hair that's just kind of barely clinging onto the skull of some kind of undead necromancer that still looks sort of stunned thanks to a very incredible bat-wielding stunning strike. But she is struggling even to form the words. But her legendary action is taken up by that instead of doing some other nonsense. And at the end of that, it's produce our pets time. So
Still not.
I think it says 100%.
Yeah, I did it.
Somebody,
Yeah.
Valerie put us there. So
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
I
I was
contributed.
like-
That was only 80%.
Yes, it did! All right, so let me go get Nubs. I'll be right back.
Hey, Nana, you got a bat in your apartment?
we go get him.
No, I'm sadly bat free at the moment.
That's unfortunate. God damn it.
No, it's fortunate. I would have to stop and gently escort it out of my home.
But they're nice and you're Batman. Baby! Baby biscuit! Oh my
He's had a
god.
nice long day of beating his siblings' asses. And he just wants to relax.
Oh. Toast! Yes! Hey, Toast!
You got biscuits so fast! Okay, sorry, hold on. Oh,
no.
wipes.
Yeah, I found him this
Hey,
time.
buddy.
Hanging out over there on the tower.
Hey, buddy.
Little beans! Little beans!
Good job, guys.
Hi, buddy. He's getting a treat. Are you gonna take it?
Look at that toast. Toast is like,
Toast is done. He's over it.
he's so cute.
He's too confused.
I want to put my face on your face.
Cute, buddy. Yeah. Buddy, right here.
Yep, there's the turn.
Oh, it's kitty time. Yeah, no.
for being a good boy.
Yes.
Nubs
so
is not.
confused. He doesn't know where.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
The little guy. Uy, 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 uy.
Sorry.
Okay, te voy a bajar.
Buddy.
Toast is chilling though.
Yep.
I
Toast made a face, but he's the most chill. Look at those legs. Just spread eagle right now.
know.
Oh my god.
Toast is the chill
Oh,
master.
Nubby's is so cute.
Oh my god. Our cat's judging us.
Yes, that's us.
The joke's
Mike.
on him. He thinks he can escape, but I got camera over there, bitch.
Toast can't activate. God, he got into position so fast.
Yes, he did.
Oh my god. All right.
Yay, subscription!
Oh, thank you, Rev. All
Thank
right,
you,
well,
Rev.
would you mind putting him back onto the laundry? Please and thank you. He's jumped off. Okay. All right. Produce our pets done. Cats unwillingly put on screen. But hopping back into this, she passed her wisdom save, so it's not going to do a legendary action. Ezra, you are up.
Cool. So I'm gonna jump down there with my first 10 feet of movement, and then jump down here with another 10 feet of movement, and then go over here for 10 feet of movement. Sorry, next to her for, I guess realistically I'd have to go around, so we'll call that's still 15 feet of movement. So that 25 feet of movement, I guess I don't need
Right.
the other 70, but it's there.
Joe,
Yep.
Yeah.
I will tell you that if Ezra picked Karen up and put her on his back, that would make her entire life.
I will say this. Foo seems like the kind of person who would maybe let you use reaction to hop up, because Ezra is absolutely used to being ridden into battle.
Yes. If the two of you communicate this together in character and are both down, I will say that, Karen, you can burn your reaction to climb upon Joe and be ridden across the battlefield.
I
Well-
would like that, Foods. Would
Okay.
would Ezra be okay with that, Joe?
Oh, 100%. So basically, I'll do the classic horse up on two feet and just rear up in preparation for this movement. And then just on the way down, you want to lift?
Like so much excitement. Like the fur like stands on end like a little bit, and a shiver like goes up Karen's whole body as she jumps up like farther than she needs to, just in the excitement of it all.
Well,
Like and
100% then. As he's jumping down here, you land on him midair. Because you've got the hops.
Let's go.
And then we hop down there, and then we get over here to where we can start stabbing at skeletons. So if there's still a stunned, beardy skeleton I can see,
Yes. Just hearing those words, skeleton. Yes, you can see.
And we
What
will-
seems to be.
attempt a little bit of this, followed by a little bit of that.
Whoa.
Your first one absolutely hits. I don't know if anyone has any D4s left, but that second one is 1 hit point away. Or 1 point away.
Rude.
I don't know if anyone has any more, though.
I don't. I don't think I have
Nice.
one.
Ain't rolling terrible on damage. That's at least that. So that's
Yeah.
12.
I mean, I
12
can
damage.
give somebody
Yup.
a D4, but who says I can't?
No, you can't.
Oh,
I-
nope. Hold on. I know someone who can. Hold up. Give me a sec.
Are you just going to yell at Maya? Be like, come here.
Nope.
Oh, no.
I have an elite
Are you
plan.
going to not notice this?
Joe, don't you have focused aim?
Oh, yeah, that is a thing. Hold on. Thank you.
Focused aim, yeah.
Monks helping monks?
Do monk.
Yeah, so I'll spend a key point to make that a 24, a 25
that
instead
would
of a
hit.
23.
Yeah, it would hit. Absolutely.
Wow, another 10.
Nice. This bearded, strangely hairy skeleton creature behind, as you land these 2 shots, does seem to be fragile, we'll say, and it does a significant chunk of its whatever essence that seems to be here. And as you are attacking behind her, as it feels very just unnatural and strange, the shots do land, and you see her body kind of twitching a little bit as it does so. But with the damage, the focus is starting to get lost, and normally by now the sort of blackness covering her eyes would have come back, but with the damage done, it does look like it is making her struggle to be free easier. So 2 successful shots.
Well, then we're going to follow it up with rearing up one more time, but this time you get to be mounted for it when he rears up, because we're going to flurry of blows and the hooves are coming into play.
Ooh.
And fuck
Uh-huh.
it. I got another key point to make that 22 into a 24.
Yeah, that would hit. Holy shit. Let's go.
So first 9 hoof to
9.
the face damage,
Yeah.
Nice.
and then 8 hoof to the
8.
face damage.
Ooh, it is looking very bad. Both hooves land, and Karen, you are getting a front row seat to watching as one shoulder just gets shattered and just splinters off into the background, and the second one seems to just punch a hole in the rib cage that is there. It's just battered and barely in pieces, or in one piece. You see the undead creature just kind of looking at you
like
with fierce eyes.
Karen's eyes are as big as saucers right now.
Amazing.
And I wanted to let you know that I'm fully preparing, because I assume Karen is going to leap off of me when it becomes time to attack.
Mhm.
And I'm fully preparing to rodeo style buck my ass up forward to launch her into battle.
That's awesome.
I'm just assuming
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
just tactics.
That's
That's
totally
centaur
fine.
tactics. That's a horse sense. That's what that is. Anyway, that's
Horse. It's okay.
horse sense. Yeah,
God damn it. All right. Are you ending your turn?
yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Omar, you're up, man.
Omar, seeing that everyone is like shifting back, is just gonna go into combat mode and begin spinning his staff. He's gonna hit the weakened one first.
Okay, go for it.
If I hit the button, okay, I hit this button instead. How about that?
That hits.
That hits. Oh shit! Thank goodness. I'll hit it again. Well, actually, I guess.
Also hits, absolutely.
Good lord, this damage is layers.
That.
Is it not adding my?
It's a one. It's getting only a +1 from your thing, and then.
But it's not adding my.
To anyway, the first one absolutely gets murdered.
It's going. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Are you attempting non-lethal blows, or are you going for the kill?
These were once like spirits, right?
You can still start kind of see the like monkey visage.
Oh, then yeah, he's going non-lethal, 100%.
Okay, gotcha. Much like Hartwin experienced with his, it is very much kind of that like pushing out Doctor Strange situation. What does it look like as Omar manages to free the monk from this skeletal body it's stuck in at the moment?
I imagine it's we'll do the damage later. I imagine he like tangles up the staff in his like skeletal structure, like pins it, and then does one of those like whoosh, kind of like things that like, banishes the spirit out of the skeleton and disposes of the skeleton.
And as the spirit kind of gets dislodged from it, you just hear peace as it just kind of floats off and away as you have successfully freed it. But peace as it goes. Okay, so that first shot was on the first one, and with its vulnerability, that was enough to kill it. So the damage on the second one isn't quite accurate, you were saying, right? So what do we need to add to it?
It basically doesn't. It's not adding my dex at all because it was going by strength. So it'd be an extra 4 damage to the bludgeoning on both.
Gotcha. Okay, so the first one's super dead anyway. So that makes
the second shot
7, 10. Okay.
Yeah, 10 on the first shot, and then Team Flurry of Blows is.
This guy's already hurt.
What going to do?
Go for it.
What the hell is my damn Flurry of Blows?
That's literally what happened.
Yeah.
He popped out. Peace.
It's like 2 unarmed attacks, so here comes the unarmed. Let me just double check that these are correct, but it looks right. It is cool. What? Jesus H. Christ.
Oh. That hits.
16 hits. All right.
Yeah,
with
nice. It's hurt.
8 on that guy.
It's bad.
That is, I believe, the end of my turn because I don't think I can do anything else.
Right.
But he'll look over to Hartwin and just kind of like go help them.
All right. And with that, what brings us to Hartwood?
Okay. Well, let's see. I have 45 feet, which isn't a lot. Let's get out the roller, see where we can hit. We can help.
You can also. Oh, sorry. You're good.
No,
I was going to say, you can also run through the tree, like around the tree, essentially, like parkour.
No, I'm aware. So, what I'm trying to figure out is, should I help out the Mindy? Should I help out because the centaur's fucking shit up over there. I'm like, do they need my help?
They're fine. That's up to you.
All right, I think we'll help out Mindy here. Mindy. Let us head on over, and let's try this BS again. We're gonna grapple.
Yeah.
Wait for the one.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, it's better this time.
That absolutely lands, of course.
All right.
I think super fails. Grapple.
Okay, we are going to unarmed strike it. We're going to use flurry of blows here.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go.
Yep.
25 and what fuck? Oh, come on!
Also, the first one only counts as 1 attack, so you should get 1 normal attack as well.
Mm-hmm. No, more.
Joe, do you have a low roller invite at the ready?
God damn.
Oh, god damn! What the fuck?
I've seen a lot of red numbers today.
It's okay. Okay, come on, one more. One more advantage attack because of your the second.
I know. 24.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for those 2. 9 and 10. Nice. I fucking.
I'll write one up. Hold on.
That is just rude right now.
Oh, they're letting me back in. This feels good.
Okay. So that would be this. It's real bad. It is real bad. It is real bad, and it's grappled. So you're all set with that. Okay. So that was your movement, action, and bonus action. Are you staying here?
That should be my turn. Mm-hmm.
All right. That's the end of your turn. At the start of hers, she's going to make her wisdom saving throw at advantage to resist the legendary action that this creature is trying to do. Barely passes, thank goodness for advantage. Still struggling for her mind, but is functioning enough to not let it take over. Karen, you are up. Oh, you're muted. Okay.
I have been deeply inspired by my best friend's actions today. So how could I not finish the job that was started? I will, I will sort of like, yeah, Karen isn't trained to like hit a baseball bat from horseback and will probably hurt herself trying to do so. So we're on the same wavelength with the buck off / flip jump combo going into a pow with a softball bat. For the cinema of it all. It will be hilarious either way if this hits or misses. So I can't be happier with this. But
the AC you're going for is 24. So let's go.
Oh boy. Yeah, that tracks.
Well,
but wait, I have 2 key points left,
Yes.
which would be enough if I used that thing that monks have.
You do.
So sure.
You still have a few more actions, though. It's up to you if you want to burn out the first one or you want to see if you can go through, because Skelly looking bad.
I'll spend it.
All right, let's go. It definitely hits. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh shoot, I did the one-handed instead of the two-handed, so I just need to manually roll this.
And some people, not me certainly, because I don't go for cheese, but some people would argue that being launched so beautifully into the air, there might be like an extra D6 of damage on this hit or something. I mean, some people might. I mean, I don't know who, but
not you.
I don't know. That sounds like some very sage, very wise, very monk-like advice that I'm hearing.
I will give it to you, but the handicap that I'm going to give you is that Joe has to roll the D6.
Let's do it. I believe in you.
I'll say this.
We have the power of friendship and anime on our side.
Tend to be kinder than D20s to me, but it's still awful.
Yep.
All right,
Right, nice middling roll. What does it look like as with this cinematic, really? You launch this Catwoman into the air and this blood red moon that is up in the sky for just a second has the silhouette of Karen and the bat. What does it look like as you make connection with the necromancer spirit behind her and destroy it as you have done enough damage to kill the possession?
Honestly, it looks like a perfect circle, as like a shadow of a perfect circle, as like Karen has ducked like into a front roll that sort of like comes out, that like silhouettes like at the last second stretches out and just whacks it.
Comes
like,
down.
Straight down, like missing Zephyr's, like the back of Zephyr's head by an inch, and just flattening the skeleton dude with his weird beard, and just
Weird
sending him scattered into the ether. Freeing the bestie.
Yeah.
And I think Karen just like at the end of this like looks back towards Ezra and is just like, do you want to come home with me? Can we be together forever? I want this to never end.
You have a husband!
Kids, imagine you got a monk on and you bring a man back.
It's okay. They'll understand.
Also, I'm pretty sure he's a package deal, so you come home with 2 men. But anyway,
they'll have to be like, it's gonna be a throuple or something. Like, okay.
oh my god. The shot lands, and much to your relief, body seems to just shatter from behind Zephyra, thankfully doing enough damage and what you were expecting in order to free her. The black kind of fully gone from her eyes, and then just like a relief gasp. The skeletal creature kind of shatters from behind her, and before you were consistently attacking a spectral creature, but with that final blow, you watched as bones seemed to peel out from behind her. Not her own bones, but a representation of that necromancer of some kind, bearded and all, just kind of desiccated and with some bits of skin still attached to it, peeling off of her and then clattering to the ground. And with her sort of mind about her, you see her blinking once, twice, and then reaching up to grab Karen's wrist for just a moment. Thank you. And as she kind of turns, you see her focusing hard at the last 2 skeletons that are up, Mindy, Omar, and Hartwin. As you were looking at your targets that are directly in front of you, you watch as they sort of seize, and much like the rest of you were sort of striking the monks free of those bodies, you instead watch as she just holds them still and then just extracts them. And the spirits just kind of float away from those 2 bodies as the frozen skeleton creatures stay for just a second before collapsing as well. And as the storm above her seems to kind of calm a bit, you see her look towards you. The wind still sort of intense and frozen, but you can feel the atmosphere slowly kind of coming back to what it should naturally be in this space. And taking all of you in for a moment, in a strange sort of casual and relaxed body language that none of you have ever seen Master Saphira take, you see her fully sit on the ground, slumped, one leg kind of almost in the crisscross that she normally is in, but one extended and one folded. Just, thank you very much. I believe you have saved not only me, but the spirits of those monks that we have called back for guidance for many years.
See? Nap time. This is why we worship at the spaces of Eshu. Right? Nap time.
You see her just kind of rubbing at her temple.
Now,
Speaking
did
of
you
naps,
always have a second head with a beard? Because I don't remember that from last year.
No, that was a new, unfortunate experience. But I do believe, and she's kind of looking through, you have found our, I have said rather ironically, spirit animal. And you see her kind of motioning towards the orange cat behind Hartwin. It's hard to put into words, but this creature is what has led us to this mountain in the beginning, in the first place. This cat has been here since the dawn of the Serenity Assembly, and so I imagine it shall stay. And every year it seems to latch on, but most of the time it does so to a spirit. And Hartwin, it is my pleasure to let you know that this cat will likely journey with you for a year, until you return once again to the assembly. I am so happy right now.
Hold up, Turtle Man. You're a ghost?
Is he a ghost?
No, you're absolutely not.
I think he looked down at himself like, am I seeing through or something? Like,
No.
I don't believe so.
You said the cat likes ghosts. Wait, do you have a second skull with a beard? Because we just killed one.
Do you know the cat's name?
He doesn't really go by a name, but he is chaotic by nature in some ways, but also calm in others. The times that we have asked special individuals to speak. He went by the name of Fandy.
Fandy, cool. Fandy!
Flandy, I love you, man. This is a combination of many things. One of it being that orange cats are hilarious, and the other is Flandy's favorite color is orange, and he couldn't join us for many Saturdays, and I wanted to put him in this story in some way. So, your magic cat was Flandy.
There you go.
Flandy!
It explains so much.
It does.
So much.
The hiding in the shell, it's uncanny. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's Flandy in cat form, you know. So you gotta.
The string fur collar, makes total
I
sense.
gotta say, there should have been a lot more singing on his part.
Yeah.
I was trying to keep it succinct, but the cat would have had a lot more personality if I had time, and I was like, I don't have time to do this, so let's make sure it is quick and as much as we can get to. But to sort of wrap up as we are going through, you are relieved to see that the waterfall seems to be melting in real time, another like 15 or so minutes, and things seem to kind of be reverting back. The spirits that are here of the monks, the five of you are treated to the wisdom and graciousness of many monks of the past. Those especially who were saved outright, and the last one that was just kind of clotheslined out of existence seemed to have been guided back with the...
Listen, that one's fine. It said the same thing as Nenner's one did.
But is guided back, and and many of the spirits not only thank you, but impart upon you some monk guidance and wisdom for your abilities as well. And should there have been another adventure after this, which there is not, unfortunately, but you would get some monk bonuses just from being exposed to such knowledge. But you are also relieved that as you make your way down the waterfall, that all the other monks are safe, simply unconscious for a moment as the sweeping sort of storm kind of went over everybody else. But with the guidance of Fandy, you were all able to withstand it and save the day.
Yay!
Tell me this: is the waterfall is it tall but short enough that we can all just jump off and do slow fall?
No, not really.
Okay. I was just looking for the freeze frame as we all just leap off the edge.
That would be so cool. No, everyone just jumps off. It's mostly because the bottom has been like crafted around it to make it like flow through the rest of the space. So it's a little bit more shallow at that bottom than like a natural one would be. So, and especially with, I mean, you're a big old centaur man, so you would sink pretty good down there. I hear Nubs, but I don't see him. Anyway, this was awesome, guys. Thank you so much. This is one successful one shot, and considering how many hit points she had, I knew that we had to make sure that there was an easier target, and that was why the necromancer had about like 50 hit points or so. But the AC was up there, so you had to make sure you landed. And I also found out what happened, and I was so scared about that because aim through this team was just real bad.
We didn't have a lot,
but you all did it, and I'm so proud of you.
The team there, that was huge.
Yeah, that was awesome. So thank you guys once again.
Amazing job.
Listen, it's fine. If we didn't figure it out, we would have killed the master, and she would have been a force ghost. And there are worse things.
She's rough, by the way. She has 230 hit points, and she has 23 ki, and can siphon it out of you if she needed to. Like, she was rough. That's why I was like, I'm sure they'll figure it out, but we have to see how long that takes.
We could have taken her.
It would have been fine. We were great. Okay. No, but it was awesome. It was fantastic. I especially love the she's like, there's a necromancer, and he's like, great, where do you I don't see
very appropriate though.
Anything around here. So yes, this was amazing.
Karen's immediate thought was like, I don't see any hickeys on her.
I remember you saying that too. Oh my god, it was hilarious. All right, so we always end with a raid, but before I do, I'm gonna let everyone kind of roll through themselves, say, where you can find you guys afterwards, or any adventure or projects or things that you might be excited for, or whatever, while I go find someone for us to raid. So I will get us started. I think, was it in reverse order? I think Joe was Joe the last one? No, it was
No.
Anita. Anita was the last one because she gave me way too good of an introduction. So Anita, please tell everybody what you're up to, any projects you're excited for. Let them know where they can find you.
Anita. Yeah, I ain't really doing shit. I've been taking it easy for a while. Again, look me up on Creme de Mented Actual Plays' latest podcast on Spotify. We're doing a Kids on Broom thing. It's very black, very queer, very witchy. But I'll take the opportunity to shout out Roll for Luck. That goes on Wednesdays at Girls Run These Worlds. Roll for Luck truly powered me being able to roll well today. Thank you for the D4s, Maya and Madame Ava. We love to see you. Girls Run These Worlds Twitch channel on Wednesday nights. Go look them up because I really like them, and
great.
Yeah, they have a great D&D show as well. So that's me, and I'll pass it to Joe. I'm pretty sure Joe passed it to me. So go.
I think that's accurate. You can't see me because I brought up the toast can, but I am here. And here you can kind of see me if I just etch into frame.
Yeah, the slow entrance is what gets me every time.
So I'm here often. I'm doing Shadowrun on Fridays with the Foozca crew, but when I'm not here, I'm on Dispel Logic on Sundays where we play Dungeons and Dragons, having a grand old time. We just ended up on the plane of Limbo after escaping a dwarven mine, ancient city overrun with undead. So that's going to be a heck of a trip. And when I'm not there, every other Sunday, including tomorrow, I'm on my channel, Microcosmic God, playing Mass Effect RNG. Every decision is made by random number generators, and it's a good bad time because it's making some choices.
Bad time.
But that's me. And I think I got it from Kit, so I will say Kit go.
Okay, hello, call me Kit. You can find me just here. That was wonderful, Foos. That was seriously, I love the hell out of that so much. Great.
I'm so glad.
Don't know what else to say. You can't really find me much out there. Besides on the Discord, if you ever want to hit me up, play some Path of Exile or something.
Hey, I mean, in the future, we have a cool thing kicking up where Kit's gonna be fucking heading it, and I'm very excited for it. I'm
Let's go!
You're gonna kill it.
This.
It's in the future, but be hyped for him. He's gonna kill
It's
it.
in the very near future. You guys are almost done. Friday.
I'm very excited.
Okay.
Let's go.
I can't
You got
wait.
both tops, Chief.
And I hate to say it this way because it sounds weird, but I think I got it from Bogley.
Got what from Bob?
Alright. Got it. Cool. Thank you. Not awkward at all. So, hey, everybody. I'm Vogelstadel, or Vogel, or Vogly. You'll find me here on the Foozca channel. Usually playing just difficult terrain as a Dragonborn fighter with demons in her head and no soul. I may or may not, well, I don't know how soon this will be, but I'm hoping to start my own Discord and my own Twitch soon at some point. And Foos has been gracious enough to help me out with that, and I'm thrilled. So more details on that soon. I would love to see y'all on there. Very chill vibes, potentially maybe witchy vibes. I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
Also, I'm bullying her into playing Baldur's Gate and streaming it because I think that would be
streaming
just so when
Yeah, especially because I am not a typical gamer. I'm very a casual gamer, and I just sort of came by it. So when everybody, well, not when everybody, when Foos usually sees me play, she's like, "Why are you like this?" And that makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I'm like this. It's so many different reasons. We'll figure it out. So where did Nenners, did you pass it off to me?
I think so, yes.
He's the last one. Yeah.
All right, I'm passing
Yes, you got it from
the
him.
baton to Nanners.
Also, sorry, before you do pass it off, Xanthos was asking you if you were going to have any tea streams.
Oh, tea streams? That may be a thing. I will definitely have the tea on the streams. If you have questions about tea and how to make it and, different flavors and whatnot, I, will be more than happy to, think about that. I could absolutely do that, tea bro. Okay. Nanners, baton to you.
What's up? I'm Nanners. This was an awesome one shot. Thank you very much, Foos. Super duper great. I'm usually on this channel as a victim of Foosy stuff. Most of the time. But Fridays we run Shadowrun, and we're getting kind of close to the end. So I'm kind of excited for that. After that, Kit's got to do his thing, and then we'll see what's up with Flame Visigo if he's able to run his. But there is a Pathfinder Wild West game in the mix that'll be happening to the ruins. Is it? I think it's Alkenstar. I just can't remember if it's Ruins or if it's something else. Anyway, it's Alkenstar. It should be fun. Very excited. But anywho, I'm not going to eat up too much time. Fuzi, take it away.
I do need you to eat up just a little bit more time because
You need a little more time. All right, so
he wants you to talk about campfire, or not campfire. I'm reading his conjuration magic.
God, I fucking hate conjuration magic. It's the worst. Which is weird
Unseen
because
servant, teleportation, summon bitches to fight for you.
Unseen servant. All right, I'll give you that. It's the fireball level 2. You got it. Fine. But that's it. Level 2, you're done. That's and then you're done until level 7. It's crazy.
I'm sorry, you get to summon fireball, but it hangs out and fights for you the whole time because it's sentient.
Until you drop the shit because you get hit. And then
if you're bad at making characters, you drop concentration. That's on you.
That's on
I
you.
play on Foozca's channel where she rolls a minimum of a 25 to hit me. So yes, concentration
Nutters,
dropping is.
When we get isekai'd into a fantasy world, and I'm a level 14 wizard with Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, you're not invited.
Okay.
You're not invited inside my mansion.
Not invited. Oh my god.
Amazing. Crash. Ironically, I do like it a lot in Skyrim, but or in Elder Scrolls in general, but in D&D, of the schools of magic.
You go to the club and conjure the berries. Oh my god. Xanthos, you're awesome. Oh, let me just give a quick shout out to him before we get going because he's fantastic. Lots of gaming he's doing. I know he's doing Bioshock as that thing is up too. And I think every other Monday he has a D&D campaign that he DMs on his channel, which was super awesome. And we had him on here for our short series Awakenings, and he was freaking fantastic. So please show him some love too. We are going to wrap up as we normally do with our raid.
Xanthos, hold on.
Oh, yeah, go ahead,
Xanthos, I expect you to be in our Skyrim play together. I've been curating a playlist, a mod list. It's almost done. Figure another couple days, and I'll post it up. And I fully expect you to join us for some shenanigans.
You got down to 60 mods.
I think I'm at 68 right now.
What's scary is every time I pick a high number,
bad.
every time I pick a high number, you're higher than my high number.
It's only high for you. My god.
Only if he can play a crab.
The fucking crab gif will forever kill me because he was like, I'm gonna turn into a huge giant crab.
Yep.
And then that literally saved his life.
If we get the Wabbajack, we might be able to turn him into a mud crab, but that's about it.
The what?
Okay. Due to some folks who were tired, and I did push it. We're at over 4.5 hours now. Let's go raid. I did find a channel. I was looking around. I love to find new people, see new things if I can. And I did find something called Behold Roleplay. And I just kind of like that their title is Would Be Heroes. So we're gonna go say hi to them. So we're gonna go raid them and everybody, kind of hang out, give them some love. Thank you once again, my lovely cast, because we basically threw this together in 2 weeks or something. Everyone kind of got together, got their shit together, and we hopped in it, and it was super fun. So thank you, everyone. Nice. You're amazing. Let's go raid and have a wonderful night. Bye.
Bye, everybody.